Oh my god, that was not the first thing I wanted to do when I turned the mute button off. Sorry. Hold on. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh man, let me switch. Hi. Did we enjoy the extra long just starting because tech issues? Uh, th- Basically, what happened was that actually no. Let me rephrase this. I don't know what happened. So like it just like connected, and then it didn't connect, and then ads were about to run, and then stream stopped. So here we are. Hey, entity. Okay, so I mean, like, if you're in the Discord, you know this a little bit, but like, okay, uh, so remember how I was like, I'm gonna go hiking this weekend. It's gonna be so great, girl boss. So what happened was that I got a little bit sick. I got a little bit sick. It's not super serious. I'm significantly better now. But yeah, it was a bummer that I put a damper on my weekend plans. It's like I could eat all my words for like, oh, I'm not sick, I'm fine, guys. Okay, like I don't know, man. It wasn't the flu, so it wasn't anything serious. It was just, goddamn, my pant. I was looking forward to hiking. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I have no thoughts. I Stream might be a little bit short. It depends on how chatty I feel. Depends on how chatty I feel. Oh, let me plug something in really quickly. Shit. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I'll do it on the break. Um, yeah. How are we doing? How are we doing? How's it like? I feel like the weeks are dragging on and on and on, and I don't know if that's just because, you know, or if it's like personal stuff. I don't know. Just planning on set. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Oh man. Oh yeah. Congrats to Bach and also Proxa for getting first because of the stream situation. Um, because of the little technical issues. Y'all both got first because anyway. Oh man. Let me. Ugh, my body just like aches. I don't know why. Oh man. But guys, okay, so now how I said that I was going to work on the chain of memory, work in chain of memory. True, true. So y'all remember how I said, oh, I'm gonna work on chain of memory. There's a slideshow. Well, guess who technically finished it? I need to double check to make sure that all the animations are good. I want to practice a little bit so I'm not hemming and hawing a lot. Even though I was like going over like the animations because I left notes for myself for in previous stuff. I literally like was like, oh god, I don't remember this because listen, it's a lot of Kingdom Hearts one shit, but like in a more boring package, and also a little more confusing. But yeah, like spoiler alert, spoiler alert. So in Kingdom Hearts 1, I obviously, well, now I get to I obviously, because guys, guess what? The video went out this weekend. But yeah, I talked about my gripes because I played. Sorry. But yeah, like I played through all of one before, so and like I wouldn't say recently I played through it like when it released on PC, so like it had been a while, but clearly I had my gripes still, and So I played a little bit of Chain of Memory, but like as I expressed in the slideshow, I hate the gameplay. It's so bad. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. And so I didn't finish it. Not to mention that I feel like, I don't know, Chain of Memory. It's Chain of Memory, guys. Like, it's, you know? And yeah, so as a result, I don't have any, you don't get as many personal gripes with like specific things, but on the flip side, there are lots of hilarious moments from the cutscenes that were will be included. Some of which are like pretty iconic, like the "I'm me," he says. So good. It's so good. But yeah, I'm still trying to capture the same tone as the first one. But honestly, it's very convenient that a good amount of time has passed in between one and now Chain of Memory. Because Chain of Memory is very tied to one, if you will. So I think it's good that, you know, the video just dropped. So like, it'll be good. It'll be good. Okay, what do we have on the list today? More shiny hunting. So the thing is, we have two ways of counting shiny hunting. One, I can rely on y'all. I can rely on y'all to help me count, and I have a little widget for that. Or we can just do what I did last time and do it manually. I think both are going to be equally like accurate, but like I think one is more reliable in the sense that like I'm gonna be like as in like reliable in the sense of like like only certain people would have access to the command to update, which means they would have to stay for the whole stream, and I feel bad about that. The other one, you know what? I already made the decision. Never mind. Let's just get started. Oh, man. Did it not turn on? I don't think it turned on. Oh, it did. Look at me go. Oh, that's okay. As a reminder, we are in fact looking for regice. Oh, man. Hold on, let me get everything working up on my end right here really quickly. What am I looking for? Shiny counter. Here we go. Show me how you do it. Just checking everything's still good. This would make oh, let me double check something real quickly. Because sounds are supposed to happen. Sounds are happening for me. Sounds are not happening for you, which is bad. Oh, this makes so much sense. No, this does not make sense. What? Hold on, pause. What did I do? Oh no, nothing's going right. Hold on. Hit OK to this. Here. Hold on. I'm trying to get the sounds for Switch to work. They do not seem to be, you know? Hold on. Let me try this really quickly. Okay. Now that I remember what it's called. Is that it? Somehow? No. Oh God. Oh no. It's not even registering. Oh no, guys. There's more technical issues. I thought this wasn't a problem. Oh no. Okay, let's see let's see what I could do real quickly. Okay, that was not the solution. Okay, it's fine. I guess the VOD is just gonna be a little bit ass. Oh man, I don't know why. Oh man, I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't understand. Because I know this worked previously in the past. Like, was Balatro last week? Because I haven't really touched this setting since Balatro last week. Okay, let me switch to this really quickly. I'm just gonna do a quick plug in, unplug. Sometimes that works. Although I doubt a little bit. I do doubt a little bit. Hold on, let's see if we can fix. There we go. Okay, that got working again. You got low stream recursive stuff happening at the beginning of every stream. Yeah. Today's real bad too, which is like wild. Okay, this is not helping me. Let me switch here. Oh my god, it's working now, maybe? Yeah, yippee! A quick plug in, unplug, it worked. Okay. Now to fix audio balancing. Okay, cool. That works. Turn the music off. Yippee! Actually, wait, hold on. How long is this in game? That's like okay, right? Oh yeah, but like, Bach, you literally missed you literally just missed it all. Everything went wrong like immediately. Okay, that means we can get this. Get rid of this. Delete. Yep. Delete this also. Hold on. And now we're literally back to where we started. A yippee. Okay. That was counter 152. How long do we think? The real question is, so this isn't the first legendary shiny hunt I've ever done. how long do we think it's going to take? Like, obviously it's going to take a while, but how long do we think we're going to take? Because personally, I feel like I'm usually I'm like one of the most unlucky people that I know. Like, I used all of my luck at the beginning of life, you know? That's kind of the feeling I get, you know? And therefore, all of the luck for the rest of my life is spread very, very thinly, you know? That's what it feels like. Also, hello, Leo. Manifesting at 169. Honestly, that'd be so funny. That would be so funny if it's true. Because then comes the problem of catching it, you know? This is up to 160. Whoops. 3. Hey. Okay, that's not our guy. Actually, I need to look at what our guy looks like again because I forgot. I know it's like similar, but regice, shiny. Actually, I forgot. It doesn't matter. Sparkles. Who cares? I'm so used to like the like, oh god, what you call like I guess like more like what like the more modern games where like you have to hope and pray that you can spot the difference. But it'd be like that. Oh man, but guys, I have been like on like an old SNSD kick. It's been like, oh, it's been intense because I feel like usually like one car ride playing like the throwback music, it satisfies the itch, you know? But like, I don't know, recently it's been like, I think what I need to do is that I need to like learn like the dance to like one of them so that like I get tired of it, you know? Because right now I boot it up when I'm doing the dishes, you know? I boot it up when I had to do like baby work. I didn't update the counter. I don't think I updated the counter. I feel like I didn't update the counter. That's incorrect. How I hope and pray Game Freak would revamp some of the shiny Pokemon, but I know it's never gonna happen. True. Looking specifically at shiny Gengar, Garchomp, Charcadet, Cerulean, Armarouge. What does shiny Gengar look like? That's my question. That's my question before. Whoops. Okay, Pog, it looks the exact same. Understood. Understood. Oh god, is Mega Shiny Gengar the one that I think it is? Mega. It is. Okay. Yeah, no, that like the Mega's pretty good, but it's like I don't know, man. Gengar, there's no difference. Like I think like Garchomp, when I place two next to each other, I'm like, yeah, that bro is shiny. But like, I feel like usually like I don't like because I was able to catch a shiny Garchomp in my Scarlet Violet playthrough. And then like, oh no, I think it was a shiny Gabite, and then like I was able to evolve it, and it was great. Or it was I can't remember which at what stage I caught it, but I caught it at an earlier evolution where it is like more visually distinct. And then just like, man, I don't think I've ever seen shiny Garchomp before, but like once shiny Garchomp happened, God, I was disappointed. I'm like, might as well just give me regular Garchomp at that point. Oh, man. Also, you guys will realize it really quickly, if you weren't here for the last shiny hunting stream, that I'm super bad at updating the counter. So if you see me get to this screen and I didn't update the counter for the last encounter, politely yell at me. You know what's sad too? Gibble's shinies actually looks nice too. Like it's blue yellow. I know Gibbite is super like saturated, but I don't remember what Gibble looks like. At this point, I should just keep this tab up. Shiny Gibble. Oh yeah. That is most certainly visually distinct. For Garchomp, it's just like changing the hue, like 10 up in saturation or something. I thought like they desaturated it. Or am I confused? Honestly, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. They said They said copy my homework, but like make sure it looks slightly different. And then like they didn't really even do that. Or like what's another one that I like? Okay, like if you've been around for a hot minute, and I mean like pre-PNG tube days, I hated, I absolutely hated, I hate present tense, the sickly green ones. You know, like I think, oh god, whenever I think sickly green, like Umbreon comes to mind, or sorry, Espeon comes to mind, even though that's like more like a neon green and not like the sickly green. But do you know what I mean by like the sickly green? I mean like we're talking about like the sickly green yellows, you know, or like like when the 7-Up coated shinies, yeah, like the ones that look physically ill. Like yeah, those. Just why? Why? Oh my god, I know exactly what that is. I thought I saved that last time. I'm pretty sure there is a visual record of me doing this last time, except it didn't save. Maybe I'm just not doing something right. I don't know. Pog? Anyways, this bro's not shiny. So I'd rather take the highlighter neon green shiny ones, the ones that look the exact same with no changes. True. But at the same time, it's like, okay, like how exactly do you like remix Pikachu, the mascot? Like I understand like not wanting to change like Pikachu very much, but like I don't know, you know? I don't know. I could just separate it, I could. But I could also understand like not wanting to like stray too far away from like the mascot. I can understand that one, but like I think there are too many that are too similar or too visually like not distinct enough, especially with like the lack of like accessibility in Scarlet Violet. Oops. Oh no. There we go. I wasn't there. Like I think that if they kept it like if they had the little shiny jingle, if they kept that in Scarlet Violet, I think that, you know, a lot of my complaints would be null because, you know, that does help with like accessibility. And I don't really have like, at least to my knowledge, like any issues with like I'm not colorblind, but like I'm like I have a hard time looking at like what's a tiny not cute fly, it's not in the game. What's it like the Espanthera pre-evolution? Like I have a hard time looking at that and be like, yeah, that bitch is shiny. Like I can't see for shit that thing is a tiny speck on my tiny itty bitty little Switch, you know? Oh man. But you think that's why you love Alolan Raichu so much? Yeah, Alolan Raichu, the shiny Alolan Raichu is like pretty good. Like that's pretty good. Like oh man, it's like base Raichu like pretty basic. Like the hue or saturation is just like bumped a little bit because like that's lame. But like for Pikachu itself, I think it makes sense for the shiny to not stray too far. Oh, hello. What if I just didn't stare off into the distance like that? Concept. There we go. Hey, Mito. We're back. We're back to the shiny hunting. But like I don't like how all the ice types are just like slightly different. Like, I'm sorry, but like one, I can't, and two, that's lame. 61, I think. Or like, what's another one? All this working for what? Exactly. DX, hear me out. Oh my god, no, you're right. I'm writing that down. That's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. Like, sorry. So like, what happened was that my stream notebook ends up half being interview, like job interview follow-up notes because it's the closest thing I have whenever I needed to like take down notes to like during a job interview. So half of my page is stream stuff and the other half is poorly written job interview stuff. Oh man, but I'm gonna use a different color so it's visually distinct, a concept that Pokemon only sort of sometimes gets. Oh, isn't Shiny Pumpkaboo like monochrome or something? Oh, I don't know. Okay, also, guys, I have a real question for you guys. When it comes to pens, okay, what's like the ideal weight for a pen? Like when you're writing, you know? I don't know. Random thought popped into my mind when I was writing it down. But yeah, I do gotta look up. Heavy pen? Okay. Let me do. I gotta look up Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo. No, I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, no, Pumpkaboo Gorgeous is pretty good, shiny. God, what am I thinking? Oh, also bump the count up one. Oh my gosh. I was missing chats and I was looking up shit. Okay. I have so many favorite shiny Pokemon. But how I wish shiny Rapidash would be. Oh my god. Yes, Leo. I agree so hard. Like, I don't like that it kind of just turns gray. I'm sorry. It's a little. It's not lame. Period. It's only slightly lame. It's only slightly lame. Oh my gosh. Sorry, did the mic pick up my elbows? Cause I saw the thing that I saw the mic thing. That's a good question. So not heavy figures get tired. Yeah, like I don't know. I think I've always preferred like medium to heavyweight pens. 60. What's this? 3. But you think this size and balance makes more of a difference? True. Like, I don't know, sorry. The only reason why I was asking is because, like, so the pen I was writing down to make, like, I was, like, using to write down, it was, like, really top-heavy, and I kind of forgot how top-heavy it was because I don't use it that often because it's, like, an emerald green ink. So, like, I'm not using an emerald green ink quite often, but I kind of use it just when I need something to be visually distinct. And, yeah, it was just heavy. It was top heavy. But we could have had a pretty blue flamed horse. Well, unicorn technically. But yeah, no, I totally agree. Especially like shiny Ponyta has a special place in my heart. Because okay, like back in Diamond and Pearl, back in 2008, when I think specifically when I caught my first shiny, it was a shiny Rapidash, and no, shiny Ponyta. I didn't know what the hell a shiny was, and I was just like, oh, it's a fire type. I need a fire type. That was what my brain was going, and I don't remember. I feel like it looks more gray in like more modern games like Rapidash. It looks like more of a gray color than it did in Diamond Pearl, unless I'm gaslighting myself and misremembering. Oh, is it not hitting? Is it not going? Hold on, I'm just gonna look it up. Shiny Rapidash. Nope. Okay, I'm just gaslighting myself. Never mind. I think it looked slightly more blue. Like at least I remember it looking it's slightly more blue versus like I think like Legends Arceus for example, it looks hella gray. Also, same problem with Slugma. Made shiny silver color, but then they made Macargo pink. Listen, I don't have any. Listen, I'm a little bit partial to the pink ones. I'm a little bit partial to the pink ones. The one that I don't like though, what's it? It's Hoppip. I think it's like Skiploom or like the final evolution. I don't know why, but in my brain that registers as too pink. For whatever reason that is. Jumpluff. You know, okay, so the wild thing is that the name Jumpluff came to mind right as Mito's chat came up. It was like we said it at the same time. But yeah, Jumpluff. I don't know why. I think it's too pink. I don't know why that thought registers. Yippee. All right. Oh, also, guys, another missed opportunity for a shiny was to make Drapion red, just like Scorpion. What's Drapion? I don't know what these shinies look like. Shiny Drapion. Okay, yeah, you know what? Someone has to say it, so I will. Not a fan of shiny Drapion. When I looked at it, it registered as normal Drapion. And like, you know, next to each other, you know, obviously Drapion looks a little bit more reddish, and then regular Drapion looks a little bit more purple. But like on its own, I can gaslight myself into being like, yeah, that looks like the regular guy. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I saw like a fan art of a potential shiny Leafeon, and you know how like shiny Leafeon just looks like. So you know that color that plastic gets when they sit out in the sun for too long? Like that's kind of like the energy that I get from shiny Leafeon. I saw like a fan recoloring of like the shiny, and it was like. And it was like, oh, like, you know, what if like the green bits of the leaves were like red, like autumn? And I'm like, wow, what if we got good shinies? Yeah, kind of like yellowing, like yeah. All right, Lou, let's see if your prediction will come true. Yeah, literally sometimes everyone can make better shinies than Game Freak. Yeah. Yeah. And the wild part is that, Game Freak does have a history of changing their shinies. Like they changed what's it, Charizard? And I think Charizard was like more purpley originally before they changed it to black, I believe. Let me double check that. Shiny. Yeah, I was right. It was purple. Which isn't bad. Honestly, I think having a purple Charizard would have been kind of cool. R.I.P. I mean, like, honestly, once would have been funny if Leo was right. But yeah. So, like, they do have a history of changing shinies. But, like, I guess obviously it's going to be, like, the more popular ones, but, like, still. Manifesting was for not. It's okay. It'd be like that. Oh, also, I have a question for you guys. And I meant to ask earlier. But how long are you guys predicting the Chain of Memory slideshow to be? Because we have a final number on that now. Oh wait, hold on. I had to double check something because if Chain of Memory is somehow longer than Kingdom Hearts 1, then that's funny. Oh no, guys, it's funny. So the length of the number of slides I had post adding. Okay, for the Kingdom Hearts 1 slideshow, the number of slides I had post adding slides and after the presentation was done, and I had to go back and like film a little bit for the video, was like 98. I want to say. I just closed the window, so I don't know why I'm guessing. Oh my god, no, it's 93. Chain of Memory, guys, is 103. And Chain of Memory is a side game. So there are 103 slides, and for a side game. And honestly, I think I've gotten better. Rushing videos, I missed it. Hey, it's okay. You be here for future ones because I feel like things only get more unhinged from here. Like I think you can watch the Kingdom Hearts 1 video and be like, yeah, that sounds intelligible. Fast forward to Kingdom Hearts 2, and you're like, who is this Roxas dude? What do you mean nobodies? Also, enjoy your work back. I hope you had a good lunch. What do you mean nobodies? What do you mean you can dual wield keyblades? On that note, I am working to update the Kingdom Hearts the Kingdom Hearts throwable items to update with like keyblades from 1, so not just like the important ones, but also like 3 wishes, which is like the one they get like after Agrabah. And I've been having fun doodling that in my free time and listening to True Crime International. But yeah, no, post Kingdom Hearts 2 went off the rails. No, for sure. Like I think the most not off the rails post Kingdom Hearts 2 game has to be Birth by Sleep, because there's no time travel. There's only one Xehanort. There's no world hopping or new world lines. I'm trying to think of some of the other like off the rails things. Like it was a very hinged story, you know. It was like pretty regular. Obviously, all the shit that happened with Ventus, that's a little bit unhinged. That's a little bit off the rails. Um, and like I guess like the shit that happens to Ventus is also a little bit more post Kingdom Hearts 2 energy, in the sense that Bro does not have any darkness. Bro is a fractured being, and also finds refuge in Sora's heart, which, believe it or not, is maybe the most hinged part, because that's kind of what happened to Kairi, you know? I still don't remember what happened in DDD. See, I'm excited to get to Dream Drop Distance, because I'm going to first try to write the script from memory, and then I'm gonna have to double check myself by like half-ass watching the cutscenes, because that's how I do this. By the way, I write down what I remember. For obviously for real, Chain of Memories encoded. I'm Chain of Memories. No recollection. Something memory pod. But like, you know, for obviously the games like I think that have more. Oh no. Yes, that have like more bearing. Gonna be looking now. Look at the hunts. Enjoy your lurk. I feel like Dream Drop Distance is also like Dream Drop Distance, I think, is specifically the part where things go off the rail, because that's the game that introduces time travel. That's the game that introduces world lines. That's the dream. That's the game that introduces like dream as being like a real tangible thing. Like it's not. It introduces the concept of it was all a dream, but it mattered, instead of it was all a dream and it didn't matter. Oh my god, yeah. Dream Drop Distance was the one to introduce the requisite sigil, which was maybe the stupidest part of the story. Specifically, in how they track Sora, because it's stupid. Also, just like how the requisite sigil, like how they attempted to like retcon the requisite sigil like back into Organization 13, and guys, it's been relevant the whole time. I promise. It's been here all along. And you know what? Like maybe I think it's less of a stretch for Organization 13. I think it's very much a stretch for Sora somehow. Like I don't know. There's something about it, you know. like bruh. I don't know, but I remember liking the Pokemon aspect of Dream Drop Distance. I remember I remember in hindsight I still have no idea how to complete the Dream Drop Distance Pokedex though. Oh my god, you know what I forgot to talk about? I forgot to complain about the gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts 1. I forgot in the middle of all my bitching and moaning about Kingdom Hearts 1, I forgot to complain about maybe the part that I hate the most. Oh man. I mean, to be fair, I think narratively speaking, it's kind of hard to sneak in a game, in like a slideshow mostly talking about the plot. I think it's really hard to sneak in. Oh, I also hate this one part of gameplay, by the way, you know? But it'd be like that. Disney isn't known for writing multi-long stories. To be fair, though, I feel like Disney. I feel like it's mostly Square Enix, though. You know, it's mostly Square Enix doing the writing. Disney's kind of just loaning their characters. You know, the creators were real cute. They really were. They were adorable. Meow Wow, love that guy. But yeah, no, I really did not like the gummy ship in 1 or 2 for whatever reason. I kind of enjoyed it in 3. I liked how there was a lot more in 3 that you kind of just like get lost and just like goof off and do your own shit. I liked that. But God, I did not like Kingdom Hearts 1 gummy ship. And I know, and I feel like the general Kingdom Hearts fandom are like, oh my God, Kingdom Hearts 1 gummy ship is the best gummy ship. Like, none of the others have been able to live up to it. Here are my complaints about the following gummy ships. Kingdom Hearts 1 gummy ship. No. The controls for Kingdom Hearts 1 gummy ship have aged. They have aged and maybe not well. Oh, that's not the right button. They've aged poorly. Oh. Or like, I don't know. I just don't like the gummy ship editors either. Listen, I'm just not a gummy ship girly, okay? I am not a gummy ship girly. You will not really hear any bit of praise from me about the gummy ship. Unprompted. But yeah, God, there's this one person on YouTube who's doing like a deep dive into like all the Kingdom Hearts world by world. And oh my God, if I can remember their name, I don't know, but they just came out with their Agrabah video, like I think a couple of days ago. If you want something Kingdom Hearts coded, it's a great video. It's a great series of video. Because he talks about gameplay too, and a bit of plot. And bro honestly just has like a super soothing voice. So let me see if I can pull up the video. Okay, it's 2C Phoenix. Great Kingdom Hearts videos. Great Kingdom Hearts videos. And they're like the things is like they are quite long. They're like I think like over an hour, so like it's great background noise. Bro has such a soothing voice. Can't think of anything preferred in Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2. Honestly, I think for me, I think, like, I don't know. I think, like, obviously, Kingdom Hearts 1 has a great foundation. But, like, obviously, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 has just, like, better room designs. Like, for example, like, if I recall correctly, Agrabah has, like, the same energy of, in the sense of, like, oh, you need to, like, find your way around different, find your way to like the palace courtyard, but you can't go like straight through, you know, like the same energy as Kingdom Hearts 1. But like if you think about the more like the worlds that we don't see in Kingdom Hearts 1, but we see them in 2, like Beauty and the Beast world, like that had like pretty decent room design, I feel. Like it was fitting of a sequel, you know? And like it didn't feel like for example, I think like Alice in Wonderland, like the rooms in Wonderland are, it's pretty much enter room, do objective, leave room. There's like not a lot of exploration for the most part. And I don't know, as technology got better, I feel like the rooms in Kingdom Hearts got better. It was like they became less boxy, which makes sense. But I think it's a valid thing to say because like obviously or let me rephrase this. Kingdom Hearts 2 had more consistent room design because you had worlds like Hollow Bastion that was pretty vast in Kingdom Hearts 1. Or what's another one that was like pretty good, I think, in my opinion. I feel like Deep Jungle has a lot of it's not as boxy. I hate Deep Jungle though. I think it is the objective worst world in Kingdom Hearts 1. I think in terms of design, I think that honor honestly would have to go to Wonderland. But like I hate Deep Jungle so much because it feels like you're kind of just like moving from room to room without too much of a purpose, and there's like too much like dead space, and you have to go through so many hoops to go from one end of the map to the other like repeatedly. I hate it so much. It's so tedious for no reason. But like I'm thinking like I don't know like honestly Agrabah was pretty good. Did I update the counter, guys? Agrabah was good. Monster was a little bit ass. Monster wasn't great, I'll be real. Let me think. Where are the other ones? I need to like pull up my slides. Honestly, Atlantica is like I feel like Atlantica's pretty good, you know. But like compare like Atlantica like to Wonderland, you know. Like, I don't know, Wonderland just is lacking. Wait, BDSP was released in 2021. I know, right? Like technically it was the end of 21, right? Like BDSP came out at the like holiday of 21, right? And then I think Arceus came out like January 22 or something like that. That was what happened. God, I feel old now. Same. And like I was still in university when this came out. Like I was almost done, but like, well, no. Yeah. Been playing since Red Blue Yellow. See, I'm a little bit too young to have played for Red Blue Yellow, but like. I like the first Pokemon game. Like I was old enough to theoretically play Hoenn, but the first video game console of any sort that I played was the DS. So therefore, I played the first game that I played was Gen 4. So you can imagine the disappointment that I felt with the remakes because Gen 4 was my first gen. The DS, my beloved. I know, right? I feel like the DS had like some low-key bangers, but for no reason. Because like you had like such like a wide variety of like really good games and also like really like low tier games, but it was a console. It was a handheld console, so it didn't matter. And I feel like we don't get as many like. But I feel like the low key shitty DS games, like there is still a certain quality that like the equally shitty Switch games don't have. Or is that just like my rose tinted glasses turned on to like 52? You know, 52 out of 10. Like at least the shovelware was cheaper, you know. I don't know, pros and cons, I guess, because like less powerful system, which means you're not getting the same kind of like shitty ports, but it'd be like that. I kind of miss some of the shovelware. I'll be so for real. but like in a nostalgic way that I know that like that I know that like it is nostalgic and not like objective. Gen 4 was a tough place to start because after Gen 1 had some cool upgrades, but Gen 4 really peaked. At least, but like I feel like you don't notice that like when you like when it's like your first game, you know, when it's your first game in the series. Oh god. Because like obviously what it was Gen 4 with the physical special split, right? But like when it's your first game, you're already not like you don't really understand like physical special split anyways. Like that's definitely like a higher level concept. Like my and I know for a fact my younger cousin who's like who like kind of was just getting to Pokemon the last time I saw him does not know what physical special split is, you know? Was Gen 2? No, I thought it was I could have sworn that it was Gen 4. We could look it up real quick. Gen 4. Gen 4 was back in Gen 4 one of the most important changes to Pokemon was introduced the physical special split. Let's see if I can get a second opinion because that was in fact not Google AI. Yep, Gen 4, Gen 4. No, it was Gen 4. I trust Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia backed up the source of, yep, it's starting in Gen 4. Because if I recall correctly, Gen 2 was the one to start to introduce like genders and shit. And obviously had a day-night cycle. And was like Gen 2 the first instance that you could start? Yeah, I think Gen 2 was the first instance that you can start finding shinies by chance. Because I don't think you do that in Gen 1. Yeah, Gen 2 shinies. I don't know what was new in Gen 3. What was like the big change in Gen 3? I know it's the wild part is that I know I've watched so many videos on like how games have evolved throughout generations and stuff, but like god, what was like the big change in Gen 3? No, because baby Pokemon was still were a thing in Gen 2 because Togepi. Hmm. Yeah, like Gen 2 has all the baby mons. Because Gen 4 was obviously physical special split and also introduced a lot of later evolutions. What did Gen 5 do? Like mechanically speaking, because like obviously I feel like I feel like Gen 5 didn't do too much. Like maybe dive, but like dive is not like a thing, and like dive is a thing that like kind of like died out though. Like I feel like in the same way that like seasons is a more kind of exclusive to Gen 5, you know, like Paldea is not a waterous, you know. Paldea is not, you know, not enough water as the famous review goes. I guess Gen 3 would be when they I'm talking I'm overall talking more mechanics, but I think Gen 3 was when they started more with like post game stuff, right? I guess because technically you had Kanto in Gen 2, but it was kind of more, it was definitely a more watered down Kanto. Like you're not getting like your like battle facilities. I feel like battle facilities started kind of taking off in Gen, but that's just kind of a hot take from me. I don't know if that's like actually true or not. Maybe Gen 3 was just kind of like perfecting the formula, you know? But then Gen 4 happened with the physical special split. Gen 5 happened, and it was kind of a complete reset. So I feel like it didn't have like overarching mechanics that transferred, you know? Gen 6 had character customization that has carried over. Maybe we're back? Question mark? Can we confirm that we're back, please? Okay, it looks like we're back. It looks like we're back. Damn, everyone's able to catch it first. Everyone's able to catch it first. Yeah, you know what? Me too, Esty. I also. Hangry emote. Why? What is happening? Scene collection. Hold on. Ah. No, that's not what I want. Pog. Guys, we're just gonna be scuffed, you know what? And it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be scuffed. It's gonna be okay. Let's see if I can fix this though. Will this update when I do stuff? Yes, it will. Okay, Pog. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying. I can't believe the internet just like died on me like that for a second. See, and now the best part is that my OBS is just messed up it's just... Do we hear the dog like screaming, crying, rolling on the ground in the background? Oh my gosh, Belly, please. I'm begging. Anyways, can we get a prediction that that stream's gonna die against my will before we catch the guy? I'm kidding. But yeah, oh man, Van, did that redeem also not work? God, everything's scuffed. I'll be so for real. I don't know. I guess a better way to phrase it is you know, are we gonna have a third person? A third person claim first, you know? You know what? Me too, Bella. Me too. See, I think now the best part is, so I usually update stream info through OBS, and now I get to do it through Mixup. Luckily, we're not like changing gears, but oh my god, that would be a hot mess. Man, I can't believe it. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all, if this keeps up, y'all are gonna have to watch so many more ads than usual, and it's ass. And I apologize. Looks like we're fine here. I genuinely don't know what's up. I don't know what is causing the problem. I don't think the sound happened. I don't know, guys. It's God. We're so scuffed today. I'm so sorry. If it keeps up like this, If it like does it like again, like we might just like maybe call it a day, but I don't know. Hey, it's you know what? It's going, you know? We were having chill chat vibes while I mash A for hours. But for some reason, sorry, my dog's like screaming in the background. Um, but yeah, now we're just seeing if we're gonna crash again for the third time. And I think the wild bit like was that we weren't. So we crashed like 1 minute into stream, and then we crashed 1 hour into stream. So theoretically, if this were a subathon, so theoretically, right? I'm kidding, but yeah, no, it's odd. See, if you hear my dog in the background, that was me mentally when I got the notification of you're crashing. Please stop. Thank you. Oh no. I made eye contact with her. Bro, I promise you, nothing exciting's happened. Oh man, I don't know how to make her stop. No, Bella. I don't know how to make her stop. I genuinely do not know how to make her stop. I know how to make her worse. I know how to escalate her that behavior, but I don't know how to make it stop. Your dog does the same thing. So, I think she wants to play. So the thing is, she thinks what's happening is that we're gonna go on a WALK. However, my ass is fully set and has been fully set. You know, like. I need to stop looking back at her because whenever I look back at her, okay. For those of you who have dogs, you understand. If you wake up early and you're not ready to get up yet, and then you make eye contact with your dog, and your dog's like, "Oh, it's time to get up." Say less. I got you. And then they, you know, like start sitting on your face and harassing you to take them out and to feed them. And it's like 5 a.m. And you're like, bruh, you fully sleeping. Whenever you have the chance, you fully sleeping. What is happening? Yeah, it'd be like that. It really do be like that. Like, oh, like for example, this morning I had to get up early. And the dog sleeping deeply until like about noon, my time. And it was like more like noon Eastern time. So it wasn't noon. She was sleeping in though. She usually gets up before then, but she was in a deep sleep. I could hear her sleep bark. That's how deep of a sleep she was in. She was snoring. Okay, like listen. Out of any of y'all have had the pleasure of hearing a dog sleep bark, but it sounds like they're hiccuping, okay? And for a really long time, I didn't know this is what like sleep barking sounded like until she started growling in her sleep, and I was like, oh, like she's sleep barking. Yeah, she and I genuinely wonder what she dreams about. Because, like, I just don't know, like, what she would, like... I don't know, like... Other dogs don't really set her off. I don't know. The wind sets her off, though. She hates the wind. Like, it's... Oh. Sorry, excuse me. Like, it's been windy for the past couple of nights. Bro, she hates it. We will get ready for bed and shit. The dog will go out into to the living room, and she will like, she will be like, sound the alarms, okay? Sound the alarms. It's windy out, and start like barking. And we're like, oh my god, is there someone like in the backyard somehow? Like, do we need to be alarmed? No, it's just the wind. It's just the wind. What was the other option? Your dog does that whenever you have food? Yeah, that's pretty typical dog behavior. Like, the dog that we had when I was in high school, she has since passed. She was pretty old when we first got her, because we tend to get rescues for the most part. Um, and what's that, 5? And that dog was super attached to my mom. My mom, the dog, the only thing the dog has to do is kind of go up to my mom and be like, hey, bestie, please. And the dog just has to stare at my mom, and mom be like, okay, here, here's a piece of cheese or something, But as a result, all of our dogs, current, past, future, will think of my mom as the food lady. So the dog who's crying in the background, she's technically a family dog, but she's really attached to me. And whenever she's my mom, she's like, oh yeah, the food lady, So it got so bad with our last dog that if mom wanted to snack on anything, she felt the need to like hide away like in the pantry or something. Or like in the bathroom to like have a privacy to like eat like a little snack or something. Because the dog would just stare at her intensely. Hey, question. How big of a BDSP fan are you? Listen, I played the originals. BDSP is not... BDSP is a... kind of a bad remake. Like, if you think about how many patches that had to come out for this game, because it was simply unplayable day one. Like, I think that kind of proves, that kind of says a lot about the game. Like, whenever you ship out a product, it should be like of course there are going to be things that you want to get to, but like they want to add or implement, but there's never going to be enough time to implement everything. But so you have to think of a minimum viable product, and I don't think BDSP met that minimum viable product minimum because of like how supposedly unplayable like day one it was. Like I think it's I think it's fun that they brought back some elements. Like, I think it's fun that we get to shiny hunt the legendaries, for example. I think it's ass, on the other hand, in terms of just mechanics, so we're not talking about like game breaking features or bugs or shit. I think it's ass how they nerfed the secret bases. Like, secret bases was so fun, and especially now that we have internet capability, like it'll be so much fun to be able to see. It would be so much fun to be able to see like other people's like secret bases they were able to decorate. And I'm surprised that Pokemon, well, in some ways I am, and I'm also not. I'm also surprised that like, with how popular Animal Crossing was, and since this did release at the end of 2021, so the pandemic wasn't too far away, like in memory. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't, try to implement like any bit of like decorating with the secret bases or shit, because that was in the original game. Or like, oh my god, I opened up the like my copy of Diamond a few days ago, and like I forgot that you can like rebury like jewels and shit to like regrow them, and you can like set like traps and shit. Like, I forgot about that stuff. Like, that stuff like isn't that stuff is based Diamond and Pearl, because if you want to make the argument, oh, BDSP are Diamond Pearl remakes, they're still not like. They're still like not full remakes in that sense, because there are still lots of features in the secret base that like aren't like in the remake. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought a little bit more than usual because of the dog. Yeah, please don't post any links in chat. Just because, it's a safety thing, just to so we're all on the same page. Obviously if you like, clip me and you're like, hey, look at this clip I made, that's okay. But like if it's like, oh, look at this YouTube video, that's a little bit less okay. But yeah, they barely added anything from Platinum, and like to some extent, like I could understand. Oh, it's a Diamond and Pearl remake. It's not a Platinum remake, and I understand that argument. But like Pokemon in the past has iterated upon that has iterated upon like with like other plot lines. I guess that's my 2 cents. Anyways, 199. Also, like, okay, I feel like I have to go back and play the original game again, like for like the side modes and shit, because I don't remember. I don't remember I don't remember what making poffins was like in in OG. I will say, I feel like these like the soft reboots are painful, but I'm grateful that we at least don't have to sit through a whole ass like cutscene like we do in Let's Go. See, so that one was a yawn from my dog. I don't know. Mike probably picked it up, but like, you know. Hold on. How fucked up are we? Oh, still fucked up. 200. I'll give you guys an exclamation point for that one. I'll give you guys an exclamation point. Oh, sorry. I always forget I had to hit A again. So I'm just sitting here like waiting for something to happen, but like but action to not be generated by me. Silly. Oh my god! I think she's giving up. I think she's giving up. Was that 201? No, this is 201. Like I said, count's gonna be inaccurate. Oh, I forgot. I can mash A. Oh, that would get me in so much trouble. I feel like if I just sit here and like mash A for like, I don't know, how long did we do this last time? Oh man, I can't believe 200, 201. Yippee. Okay. Regular dude. Yippee. I'm gonna drink some water. Bella, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the room if you keep screaming, crying like that. Okay? And I don't want to kick you out of the room. Oh no. I made a mistake. She can't be reasoned with. Hey, Brexa. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so sorry. Rita Shiny isn't that impressive. Yeah, she's Yeah, it's kind of bad. At least though, at least it's like, old graphics and shit. No, no, no. It's not dog cry hours. It's dog scream hours. None of my notifications are working. None of my notifications are working. Is my OBS not connected to the internet? But like it is somehow? Hold on. Is chat not showing? Are you guys not showing up on stream? Am I? And I'm just realizing that. Huh? What is happening? No, it happened it happened post the crash. What is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? Huh? Huh? Okay, wait, save. So you're telling me the only way to fix it is to stop stream again for the nth time. You know what? We're not doing it. Sorry. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think it's worth. Oh my god! I am so. Why? Why? What is? Okay, is there a way to do this without rebooting OBS? Hold on, I can turn on music for y'all. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Everything is broken. Ugh. Bella, please, no, stop, stop. Thank you. No. No. Hi, puppies. Oh, I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a time limit. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a time limit. If we don't figure it out, then we don't figure it out. Oh man, I can't believe it. But thank you so much for the follow. That did alert me. Because the thing is that like I don't get it. I don't get it. That's not correct. That's literally not what I want. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Oh my gosh. There's this. Okay, guys, whenever you like see, okay, so like I come from like an IT background, so like I would like for a good while I was helping my dad's IT head IT at my dad's office. So like we would be like, troubleshooting issues and we were looking shit up, and I would be like, oh, if you're having these issues, ask the IT department. And it's like, I am the IT department. That's me. I am the IT department. I need help. You know? So sometimes you come across these little jewels on the internet for like people asking for help for similar problems. And this one is just titled, quote, I just can't stream, sad face. Tell me why. Oh my god. Oh no, there's lots of screenshots. Like, I don't think this is getting solved. Oh my god, wait. Can I refresh that? Oh no, this is like looking at. Oh man, guys. Okay. Solution. I guess you. I guess you just can't. You. I guess you just can't see yourselves, chat. I'm sorry. Our options are to suck it up, or to restart. To restart again. And personally, I don't think anybody wants to sit through restart again. I can't believe this. So sadly, no notifications. Um, no notifications. Only some of the. Only I think tits redeems seem to work. VTube Studio redeems seem to work. Sounds aren't going to work. Notifications aren't going to be a thing either. It be like that. I can't believe this. The real question is, I didn't even do the thing, and help. Oh my god. I can't believe this. Bro, curse tonight. It's not even Friday the 13th. That's the crazy part. This isn't like a superstitiously, oh, it's bad luck day. It's just random bad luck. Oh man. I can't believe it. Oh, it's not a DX stream if we don't have like some sort of technical issue that we cannot resolve right now. And the wild bit is that I feel like for a good little bit there, we had such a great streak of like being okay. Yo, like Friday, I work remotely, right? Friday, internet goes down, and I'm like, oh god, because I live in an area that just like where the internet connection is inherently unstable. There's nothing that we can do about it. It's something about how like the cables run through like this part of the city. Like it's it's not an us problem. It's a they fucked us over problem. You know. And I okay. But like it ends up being an internet provider situation, but like the number of times where the internet will just like stop working is ridiculous. And I'm honestly surprised with the almost year that I've been streaming that it hasn't happened during stream. Oh man, it's okay. I lost my what? Huh? You lost your? I lost my whole model one time. Had to throw tits at it to find it. Huh? What do you mean you lost your whole model? Because I at first thought like, oh, like I lost my whole model as in I was working on a model. And then, shit happened and I lost it. Not like, I didn't think he meant like I visually lost it on screen, literally couldn't find it and had to like reverse engineer its location, like its XY location. It's wild. That's insane. When I went live, it was just gone. No, you accidentally dragged it off screen. That's wild. I can't. That's wild. That's wild, man. It's crazy. Oh man, scuffed stream, man. Honestly. Okay, listen. Hear me out. I'll give stream crash like 2 chances. One, if stream crashes, restart OBS, right? Easy. Everything's fixed. Crash one more time after that, we're done. We're just ending it there. I can't believe it. This is ridiculous. And the wild part is that it's been about 30 minutes since the crash happened. So like God, for about 30 minutes I just didn't notice chat didn't exist. Insane. Also, y'all, as of, I think it was this weekend. Well, technically it was yesterday, I think, or earlier today that the email got approved. But as of this stream, most of our, I think I have two slots for tier 2, tier 3 subs. But our standard tier 1 emote slots have all been filled. Yippee! We only had 2 animated ones, but I finished Hangry. Hangry, I love Hangry. I love Hangry emo. I think it says so much in 2 frames. Oh my god, y'all! I need to make an H Mart run this next weekend. We're running low on the good rice. I know the ear flops. I think the ear flops add to it. But yeah, no, I need to make a run to H Mart. And the thing is, I hate going to H Mart on the weekends. I hate going to H Mart on the weekends so much. But they have the good rice, And the white grocery stores don't have the good rice. But I'm also afraid that I'm going to go into H Mart and things are going to be significantly more expensive. Yeah, Costco has the big bags of rice, but I don't know. There's this very specific brand that my mother likes to purchase. Oh my god, I don't know why, but my left arm is aching. Oh my god, okay, it's aching in the sense of muscle, not aching in the sense of I have a vaccine and now it aches. And I don't know, and honestly, I have I do not have arm muscle, okay? I do not have a lot of arm muscle. So, and not to mention, I didn't work out today. Or this weekend because I, got sick. But, I don't understand why it's just, aching. It's the random muscle ache. Oh, man. The gamer ache. No, because I feel okay, so listen. So hear me out, right? I woke up and I started prepping for my interviews that I had today. And post interviews, I was okay, I'm gonna finish the rest of the shit I have to do today. So I haven't really been I really haven't been doing much. I haven't doing anything out of the usual. So I don't know why it's just my biceps are ahaha. You get the downfalls of working out, but with none of the benefits, and you also didn't work out. There we go. Whew. Oh my god, she sounds so pathetic. The dog sounds so pathetic. I think the goal today is to get to 300 encounters. Because theoretically, that should take us to our average stream length. Oh, man. Ooh, I have one. So for me, for the most part, I'm not really on social media. Not only in terms of me streaming and that presence, but like okay, like I post shit to Blue Sky, but it's mostly like I drew a picture and I don't feel bad because I'm not like in like someone else's like like posting there like I'm just um throwing it out into the internet and seeing what happens, so I think except for like that, like I'm not really that active on social media, and I as a result like of my friends that I talk to, like we just like message each other. It's like a direct like direct contact. Like I'm not like hearing about potential updates through social media for the most part. And of course, when it comes to people that I don't particularly enjoy per se, I obviously I'm not keeping up with them via social media because I'm not really on social media. So I flipped up like it was like Instagram or TikTok or something the other day, and someone popped up with like who I'm not a big fan of them, but like I don't hate them. I don't hate them enough to like not follow them on social media that I'd never check. And like I don't know, I just forgot what their face looks like. Apparently, like their face that was like the face that I remember of them, different. And like for the most part, and for the most part, like people's faces like don't change naturally. So like I don't know, it was just like a huge shock. Like I kind of sat there and stared at my phone like, huh? This is what they look like? I forgot. It's been such a long time. I forgot. And also, it also doesn't help that it's like social media. So like it's like gonna be like curated photos, videos kind of thing too. So like there's that aspect too, but like still. A filter can only hide so much of your face. The wild bit is that the dog's on the other side of the room. The dog is on the other side of the room. Let that sink in. You know what? I hope my sister is lurking in chat because I was on the phone with her yesterday, and she was like, "Oh God, like I miss the dog so much." I hope she's lurking in chat and gets to hear this. I hope she's lurking. She's probably not. She's busy. She has school. I don't know. Maybe I'll just send her a clip. Maybe I'll send her a clip of this and be like, if I hadn't experienced it, then you do too. Because I do that quite often. Like whenever my sister sends me like TikToks or Instagram reels or whatever, and it's always like, if I see the text, if I see like your sister has sent you like a video like on TikTok, I'm like, oh okay. If that message is followed up with, if I have to see it, so do you. I know it's gonna be the most like cursed shit ever. But honestly, what is a sibling if not forcing you to look at the same cursed thing that they looked at, Oh no, she's gonna... I heard her like psych herself up, She left the room, but I heard her psych herself up. Oh, she psyched herself up. There it goes. Gotta share that traumatized experience with one another. That's definitely the energy that we take to it for some reason, for one reason or another. Squeaky balloon dog, squeaky chihuahua, man. And the thing is that she doesn't have a yappy bark, as her cry would suggest. She actually doesn't have a yappy bark. She has a surprisingly deeper bark than like what you would think, given her cry, Go get it. Go. Go get it. Go. Okay. I thought I could hype her up, and then she ignored me. Come on. Tiles are so slow. Oh, man. Whew. Sorry, y'all. I feel like I don't have a lot of things to say this time. Last week, I had so many words. I had so many thoughts, while simultaneously having none at all. It was wild. I don't know. You know, one thing I've been really bad at? I've been really bad at, like, keeping up with my Pokemon packs, with my TCG Pocket packs. I've been really bad about opening those up on, in a relatively timely manner. I do have notifications turned on for that, but still. I mean, we said we wanted to say it started to be true. I mean, yeah, but also, like, you know, I usually random ass thoughts pop up throughout the stream, and or like, I see, obviously, like, you know, I write stuff down. You got the immersive for Dialga and Palkia. Oh my god! Describe to me in depth what's the Palkia one like? But yeah, no, that's a big congrats, Mito. I'm still pulling for immersive Palkia. I have not gotten a fourth 2-star Weavile EX. When I do, I can guarantee that someone will be hearing about it. Palkia, you zoom around stars. Oh shit. I mean, I do have immersive Dialga. I'm missing immersive Mew and immersive Mewtwo besides immersive Palkia. The new packs have excellent art for some reason. I know, right? Like, it's been so good. Like, oh man, hold on. Let me think of like one that I've been like. That's been like, I'm like, goddamn, you know, like overall they've been like real good. New pull for Celebi. I like the Celebi one. I really like the Celebi one. It's like, it has the same energy as the immersive Pikachu. You want to play TCG for the art? I play TCG for the tiniest chance of the dopamine hit without having to spend an insane amount of IRL money. Like, I have a friend in med school who's, when TCG Pocket first came out, like, or this was like around Thanksgiving, he was telling me about the number of packs his friend got and how much money he spent on like actual packs. And now that friend just has like stacks of Pokemon cards, most of which are not that valuable. And I'm like, that's insane. Two, this is one of the reasons why I don't do actual Pokemon packs, because, you know, you open it and then what, you know? You play Pocket so that you don't do this storm. Exactly, that's my argument too. So I do too. That, and there's a actual friend community who plays. Yeah, see, me too. I have a IRL friend who well, he hasn't been as active, but like when he's like on like breaks from med school, he's like able to like sink some time into the game. But yeah, even still, like I just like the way that the phone vibrates when you open a pack, or when you like rip the pack open. Call me simple, you know. CG Pocket is going to teach you how to draw grass and back. I hate drawing backgrounds. This is why I don't do it. I hate drawing backgrounds. I hate drawing backgrounds with such a burning passion. Yeah, like the ripping it open. I love the feeling. It's a very satisfying feeling. Like haptic wise, you know. I'm trying to learn. Yeah. Listen, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell like my art style is in the digital age, you know? Oh my god. Pause. I hope this has black ink and not not what I think it is. Oh, it's exactly what I think it is, so RIP. Okay. It's like Proxa, I swear to God, it's like the bat signal. Someone says art and you appear. It's like the bat signal, but for Proxa. RIP. But yeah, no, I hate drawing backgrounds. I cannot draw backgrounds. Like I love, okay, listen, I love, like window shopping on like Etsy or VGen, and just to like look at like oh like look up like oh like streamer like background blah 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 blah, right like oh listen, you know, but I like man I can never I can never draw backgrounds. I'm so bad at it. And like I've always been pretty bad at drawing backgrounds. Even like like when I was like doing like more like traditional art, like pen paper. Oops, 9. That's right. All right. As Mr. Krabs once said, "Give it up for David." When I was a kid, you know, we weren't really allowed to watch SpongeBob. Honestly, we weren't really allowed to watch a lot of like Nickelodeon shows. Mom didn't like when I was like a kid, you know. Like so, so like I don't really have the same like emotional like attachment to SpongeBob, you know. I don't know. Like I remember, Mom for good reason. For now, though, looking back at it, for good reason, how like was very hesitant to watch it to let us watch like the live action Nickelodeon shows. I got like me and my sister were as a result mostly Disney Channel girlies. It's 20. Sure, background artists make a ton of money to transfer other professions like architecture planning. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Dragging. Dragging myself, kicking and screaming until learning perspective and background. Bruh, I think I told the story before, but like, your girl had to theoretically read the primary source of like perspective and like background. Like it's on art. The book is called On Art in English. Don't remember who the author is. Let me tell you, reading about art theory was maybe one of the most boring things I could do in art class. But hey, I can say I technically, theoretically read it. Listen, in school, I was very good about doing the assigned reading. Except for when it came to not English class. Your girl was not going to be reading the Song of Roland in history class. Sorry. Your girl was not going to be reading on art in art class. Even if it was a homework assignment. And even if I was going to be quizzed on it. I'm not going to do it. I don't know. Luckily, like, the art teacher, he was like, okay, like, do the reading. And then he came into class with the expectation that that grand total of 0 people did the reading. So he explained it to us anyways. It was great, actually. He was one. Honestly, all the art teachers I had, except for that one guy who wasn't chill, were chill. $222. Only 111 more until 333. Some people need the discipline to learn. I mean, yeah, but by that time, you know, by the time that we had to read on art, we had already read all of Plato's Republic, and written like a very like it was called the junior thesis in preparation for the senior thesis. This is high school, by the way. In high school, I had to write a senior thesis and defend it, and the junior year quote thesis was on Plato's Republic, and we had to do mock defenses in preparation for our senior defense, for our senior thesis defense. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. It's a thing. I'm not even joking. In order to graduate my high school, you had to write a senior thesis. So I mean, we were talking about art class, but I'm saying like, oh, like the reason why, like, oh, like I'm not gonna read on art for art class, but like, because like part of it was because by that time it was like, oh, like we had done such heavy reading, and like the thing is, on art they explain how to do art in words with no with very little visual demonstration. So it was a lot of like making your brain work and understand what they're saying. Not to mention this was like originally in Italian, and it's like from like I'm gonna actually just straight up look this up. Hold on, let me update. 4. On arts book. What was it? It was like Penguin. It's like De Pictura, I think. It's what it's called. Yeah, on painting. It's called On Painting, not on art. Whatever, you know, De Pictura. By Alberti. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I complained about art class the following year quite a lot when I was when we had to read On Painting, De Pictura on, and yeah. Do I still have any first icons left? I'll be so for real. I have no idea. Like I really don't know how that. I haven't really looked into like that system, like the founders badge stuff, like because I assume that's what you're talking about. I haven't really looked on like what like qualifies for like shit, like obviously besides like, you know, the first sub obviously, but like I don't know like beyond that, right? So I legitimately have no idea. I think NC was the first prime. Also, thanks for the sub. I'm so sorry that I can't play the notification for you. I wish I could play the notification for you, man. God. Did I update the counter? I got so distracted. It's okay. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your hangry, your emote. Enjoy your rolling emote and the other fun little emotes that come with, you know? I'm just gonna say that I did update it. But yeah, I think okay. So if the yeah, rolling. But man, yeah, I think like in high school, my senior thesis. Oh god, I don't really remember what my thesis was. It was like something about religion because I was using C.S. Lewis' To We Have Faces and the Old Testament as my two primary books, I believe. And I remember, um, I I get to my thesis defense. I came prepared, okay? Your girl came prepared with color coded notes, a thick binder with references to other texts and shit. Um, and I had a panel of my advisor who was going to ask me the easy questions. I knew what she was going to ask ahead of time. A hard ass and someone who very clearly didn't read the paper. And like you're not allowed to ask, did you read the paper? But I swear to God, that one teacher who kept on asking me questions, like they were just like random questions. Like they're like, "Oh, what do you think about love?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I don't think that was really I didn't really address that in the thesis, and I also don't think that has much relevance. Can you like I don't think it has much relevance to like literally anything I said in the past hour or anything I wrote and spent all year writing. Like, huh?" I just remember that I remember her question so specific, so vividly. It was like, oh, like what is that? What does this have to do with the soul? And I'm like, well, that's not really what my thesis is about. But like, okay. And then I BS'd an answer. Bro did not read. Bro did not read my paper. She didn't read my paper. I can guarantee she didn't read my paper. Or she saw one thing and said, good, I'm going to ask about that. But no. And the person, the hard ass, you know, he leaned up. Bro sat up in his chair and I knew I was going to be in for it, you know? And it was ridiculous because one of my friends, he had a really bad time writing his paper. Like his advisor was kind of like so unreliable. So he had a really bad paper to start with, which made the defense really difficult for him. We were afraid that he was going to do very poorly, but he did okay. But my other friend, she had the easiest panel I've ever seen. I was like, this is ridiculous. My sister, 3 years later, had also the easiest panel. Her panel didn't agree. Didn't agree amongst themselves about the Great Gatsby and argued amongst each other like respectfully. They respectfully argued. They respectfully squabbled amongst themselves during her defense, eating up time. And I was like, that's hilarious, but also unbelievable. But the cool thing about that was that so my sister, when she was doing she was graduating high school during the pandemic, so. I got to despite the fact that I went to school out of state, I got to sit in on her defense, and I got to watch her defense, and that was fun. Because otherwise I would not have been able to witness her defense. But no, she did a good job. It didn't help that a lot of her time was eaten up by the fact, or rather, it helped that a lot of her time was eaten up by the fact that like they were debating, the panel was debating amongst themselves. Like so funny. So funny for no reason. So good. Oh man. I had to be a self-taught queen. I did not want to paint fruit. See, the thing is, so one thing that you would know that I think if you've been around for a little bit, actually no, one thing you actually would not know because I don't talk about high school that often because who wants to talk about high school, you know? But my high school was very particular. We had classes that we had to take, like absolutely had to take, in the sense of there was no if, ands, or buts. The only elective that we got was our language kind of thing. And other than that, you know, all of us had to take calculus. All of us had to take if we were there from like 6 to 12, we all had to take 4 years of music. We all had to take 4 semesters of music, 4 semesters of art. You know, we all had to do a full year of dramatic arts. What's another one that we like all had to do? In middle school, we all had to take Latin. It was not a what's another one? Yeah, they're really like you had to be exceedingly exceptional to take more difficult classes. So for the most part, like you weren't like you had to be like exceedingly exceptional. Exceptional. You had to be above and beyond. You go like above it, like be above and beyond to like take more difficult classes. Like we didn't have everything was at the same level, so we didn't have any like AP classes, no honors, anything. Everything was already at an honors level, but there wasn't like a standard track and an honors track. You know. We didn't have any AP classes either. Like so that gave actually the curriculum more freedom to teach things that the teachers thought that were more important to them. Like so of course that would mean like for if you're thinking calculus 1, right? Like a lot of things are going to be like on like that on the calculus 1 like AP test. I don't remember what BC AB whatever. I don't know because I again didn't take AP Calc. I took AP Calc level, but it wasn't like AP Calc, like in the sense of like we could take the AP test. We would know enough to take the AP test. We would just have to like study up on some other things that we hadn't gone over in class, for example. But yeah, no, that was. I think that's kind of the important context for high school because your girl did not willingly take like drama. Notification. Okay, that's good. 2:30. But yeah, I mean, like overall, I got like a very good education at a young age, and it did help that I had a lot of good teachers. You went to eight high schools, and each one was so different. Yeah, I do remember hearing you say that you moved around quite a lot. I think, but like, yeah, I just went to the one. And it was a weird high school. But like I remember telling this to my friends in university, and they're like, yeah, because they knew I did not play an instrument. They took like a music class to, I think just like kind of like as an easy class in the first semester, and I was like, oh yeah, like I was able to like hold up a conversation with them like about like theory or whatever, and they're like, do you know music theory? And I'm like, well, yeah, duh. And they're like, but you don't play an instrument. And to which I said, well, theoretically, you don't need to know how to play. You don't need to know an instrument to know music theory. But yeah, no, I understand. I understand the confusion. Don't worry. Did you learn an instrument? So technically, I learned how to play cello, but like, I was very involved in like dance and stuff outside of school, so I didn't really get time to continue such. But in school we had to like it was like middle school. It was like I think we had to play the recorder, and then in high school it was choir. So VTuber orchestra. Listen, I don't know how to play anymore. I only know how to read. And the thing is, I have tiny hands. So playing the cello was difficult. My fingers literally stretched as far as possible, and I didn't have enough strength to properly press down on the strings the way that you're like meant to. Oh man, my pinky struggled. So much. It's music theory. You don't need a degree in music to learn basic theory. Yeah, but usually when you're like, oh, like I know, like I know this level of music theory. People, I feel like it's not like an unreasonable assumption for people to assume that you know how to play an instrument. So I understood the assumption. It was just like definitely a culture shock to some of my friends. So I was like, nope, I don't know. Nope. Let me grab my phone charger so that my little guy doesn't freeze. god. Terrifying. Wait, hold on. Actually, okay, I'm actually gonna go grab water really quickly. So we'll be on a very quick. Be right back. Where is that? I did mute myself. I did mute myself. We're back now, right? We're good. Yeah, we're back. Anyways, literally, so back in like my high school was apparently weird. My high school was weird, but I thought this one thing was normal. So I knew my high school was unique when they say. Okay, she's good. But what I thought was normal, and I didn't realize it wasn't it was a little quirk in my high school, and it wasn't like a thing that was, it wasn't a thing in other high schools, was how our prom worked. So I knew that it was kind of unusual for we didn't do like prom court, we didn't do homecoming court, like we didn't have that shit. It was fine and I knew that was like, oh, like other high schools do have that shit. I know other high schools like do that. So like I knew that part was like a thing, right? But I thought was normal. But and I didn't realize it wasn't normal until like my boyfriend in university was like, no, that's definitely like not, that's definitely I don't think it's really a thing. So for our proms, we would have dinner included at prom. So it would be dinner and a dance, like a wedding reception where it's like dinner and then you guys party. So that's what prom was like in high school. And I thought it was normal. I thought it was a thing. I thought it was a normal thing. I was wrong. My friend almost died at our junior prom because the vegan dish apparently had dairy in it and she was super allergic to dairy. And then they insisted that no, that and then I remember like the place that we had it, like they insisted that they're like, because I remember like my friend was like, oh, like, are you sure there wasn't anything like, they're like, oh, like, is there anything like, in it? Like, we understand that cross contamination is very possible, but like, what was in that dish specifically? Because I need to know if there's like a new allergy that I have that I just didn't know about, Bro, I remember that place was so difficult for no reason. I remember that place was rude about it. It was wild. But yeah. So so she was allowed to bring her own meal to senior prom, and she didn't almost die. It was great. It was great. She didn't almost die. And the wild part is that so my friend had prom the night before, and then she had to go take like I think it was like ACT or SAT the day afterwards, and so she almost dies at prom, and people are like, okay, like you don't have to go take the test tomorrow. Like people would get it if you didn't want to go take the test. And she goes like, yeah, no, I'll take the test. That way, like if I end up tanking, no one's gonna blame me. And we're like, also true. So she takes it and she got like a perfect score. And we're like, well, I guess the pressure was off. But can you imagine that? Almost dying and then like you imagine, you go to prom, you almost die, but like the equal price of that is like acing is like SAT. I think that's wild. I think that's a wild exchange. Love living through prom. Honestly, the wild part is like so I had significantly less fun at my senior prom than my junior prom. Don't know why. The food was significantly better at senior prom. Like 'cause I remember I got like the steak both years. Second year strictly to compare and contrast to third year, and or like rather like fourth year to compare and contrast to third year. We know what I'm talking about. And the steak junior year, hard as a rock. It was S. Yeah, it was steak. Yeah. No, like we actually got a meal, like how you get at a wedding. Like do you want like the fish, the beef, or the vegan option? You know, like yeah. And it was like hard as a rock, and I was like, oh, I remember being like, this is ass, like third year. And I'm not a big steak person. Oh, we only got a bulk order of Tim Hortons muffins. Mito, do you guys not even have snacks at your prom? But yeah, no, I remember. But then second year, or fourth year, they had. Oh my god, it was. Fair enough, yeah. Like, I honestly don't get why like oh like all like I understand plot wise, but I also don't understand like why so many people make like a big deal about prom because it's just you know what I mean like I don't know like I didn't really want to go to prom like that's the thing and my mom oh my god the arguments that I got into with my mother about not going to prom the arguments I got to my mom about not going to prom. Because the thing is, okay, so what happened was, so I didn't date in high school, not because I don't think it was because no one was interested in me. It was definitely because I was interested in nobody, and I made that abundantly clear to any human male that I interacted with. Um, and I remember just being like, I don't want to go to prom. This is stupid. I want to sit in and watch Netflix with the fam. And my mom's like, you're not doing that. My mom's like, go out and live. And I'm like, but why? Like, I was like, but why? Because the thing is, like, in high school, like, especially in high school, like, obviously now like, it's died down a little bit. But in high school, my schedule was very active, but like I had extracurricular like at dance and stuff. Like a lot of my stuff was like at my dance studio, which wasn't a part of like my high school, in literally in any way. So like that was like where most of my social life was, and I was like I don't want to go to prom. I don't want to go to prom with these losers, you know. But yeah, I ended up oh man. But yeah, I and then like I remember it was like right before lunch, like one of my friends that I'm still like friends with now. They were like, hey, do you want to go to prom together? And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And then I think apparently they, according to their reaction, I think they were fully expecting me to say, no. Why are you asking me this, bruh? You know? Um, so that's how I ended up going to junior prom. I argued with, so the wild part is that, so I argued with my mom about not going to prom. My mom finally gave in that I ended up going to prom anyways. And that was, except for the part where my friend almost died, it was the better prom of the two proms. Like my senior year prom, I had better friends in senior year. Like it's as in like I felt closer to my high school friend group. But like it was a lame prom. I'm sorry. The venue was in a more inconvenient spot. My prom date was dating my friend, but then they didn't tell me, and everybody else in our friend group knew. And I was like, why wouldn't you tell me? Like, I am okay. We were just going as friends. If you said, hey, we're dating, can we go? We would like to be able to go together. I would have said, that's cash money. So like I felt weird about it in hindsight because I was like, listen. I was not interested in this human man as a potential date, you know? We were all going as friends. Literally everybody else in our friend group was dating, and like the girl that she was dating was like only like peripherally in the friend group because like I was friends with her kind of a thing. Like everybody at our table was like going on a date, so we just kind of like went together for like the prom ticket discount, you know? Like it wasn't that big of a deal. And it was just like frustrating because like it wasn't like, oh, like they just started dating. It was like they had started dating, like they had been dating for like a good little bit, and I'm like, why didn't you just tell me? Why didn't you just tell me? Like just tell me. I literally don't care. I literally don't care. But yeah. God, I haven't thought about that one in a hot minute. Yeah, no, it was definitely really awkward for me, and then they kind of like cast like a, oh, like in hindsight that night was like less fun because attached to that night came with like high school drama that I didn't even want to participate in to begin with. And I remember like the wild bit is that it's like it's coming back to me like the way that I found out because like so the thing is, so my high school was very small. However, you know, having three people run the yearbook, that's still an ass task, and that's what it was like junior year. And then in our fourth year, we got like some middle schoolers to join the club, so they got like all the grunt work, so we didn't have to do the grunt work anymore, and that was great. Not having to do literally all the grunt work was amazing. It was so ass junior year because so many people joined and then dropped. So that meant that like, oh, like we had this deadline, and we had this deadline that if this person hadn't dropped at the last minute, you know, they would have had like so many months to get their like pages done, and now we have to get the pages done in like a week. This is ass on top of our regular schoolwork. Ass. I remember like in high school, you know, Like, so I guess I was like kind of involved in that way, but like I remember being like running around like a crazy person, just like me and like the other friend I made through like the club who was in my year. It was the two of us like running around there with like our heads cut off because like we because it was there were like only four of us in the club. It was insane. And that's why I stayed far, 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 far away from anything of the like in university. Because I was like, that was ass in high school. And I understand that the university's equivalent and similar clubs are well established and also are well established and have more people. But I am so thankful that I still didn't get like sucked in my fourth year because, in university because apparently there was some ass situation where I think like the president of like the yearbook club got like expelled or he got exposed for doing something bad or some it was something like that. Like there was a whole bunch of like internal apparently drama such that it caused a sudden change up in leadership and things were just apparently a hot mess. And I'm like, oh my God, I've never been so thankful to not participate in something. Oh, oh no. Yeah, exactly. Like I heard about that, what happened. Cause like, I remember I was like thinking about it. I was thinking about it. So like, I went to one of their informational meetings just to hear what they were about. Cause like I knew that, and bro, that was the year that apparently shit went down. And I'm so happy that I did not go to a follow-up meeting. I'm so happy that I didn't actually sign up. I'm so happy I only went to like I'm passively curious in this, but I am not curious enough to like go in, you know? So ass though, so ass. I will say I do remember it being fun in high school because like obviously we had control over the yearbook, so that meant that we had the most control over what our quote unquote candid pictures look like for our half page in the yearbook. It was great. uh oh God, I need to take more water. I did not realize how like tired my throat it feels until I drink some water. Oh man. How did my interviews go? My interviews went so the first one it was like okay. It was like okay. Like I don't it was like it was okay. Like I don't think it like I didn't like it was one of those situations where like I don't know if I'm gonna hear back from them because there's like so many like chains of like stuff that they have to go through to like get feedback kind of a thing. The second interview I had today went really well. Like they seemed very interested in what I could bring to the table, and overtly said as such in the interview. And not to mention that the people interviewing me didn't seem to mind going over time. They didn't seem to mind. They didn't really seem to mind much. It was really interesting though, because like at some point they were like, "Oh, like, can you maybe tell me what's going on in these lines of code?" And I was like, "Okay," and Then they showed me the lines of code, and it was like basically 4 lines. It was like it was 4 lines of significance. One and like so, but like I think like 5 lines total because we had to. It's Python, so, and one of those lines was just to make the function, which like it doesn't really. It's not a big deal. Anyways, it was basically so what the 3 significant lines of code in the function were. Line 2, list compilation within list compilation. Line 3, another list compilation within list compilation, and then return the function ultimately returned a combined list. It was not a it wasn't this like huge interesting. It wasn't like this interesting thing, and like I remember that if the interviewer was like, "Oh my god, this is like such a giga. These are such 2 GigaChad lines of code," and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what this does later. Maybe this is a giga. These are 2 GigaChad lines of code, but I just don't know the context for them. But like, it's just a list comprehension. Comprehension. Like it's not like, you know what I mean? Maybe you don't. If you don't know what that means, this means nothing to you. It was a fairly like mundane thing. I was like, okay, like it's like it's. I didn't get what his excitement was about these like 3 lines of code were. Technically 2. He was really excited about the first 2 about those 2 lines about the 2 list comprehension. He was really excited about that, and I'm like, I don't know, like I don't have all the context. I don't get it. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know Python. Listen, it was not. It didn't seem to be this groundbreaking thing. Like he either wanted to, like I think his goal was to either stump me, or it was to like for me to like fawn over, like these 2 lines of code, and I kind of didn't do. I wasn't stumped, but I didn't like fawn over it. I don't know, man. Yeah, you got founder. Sorry, it's been showing up on my end, but yeah. But like, that's a yippee from me. You code in C++ and the forbidden language Java. Yeah, I mostly dabble in Python now, but I started off with like front with like kind of like playing around with like front end development with like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, the basics. And then I transitioned into Python development, and here we are. I have a C# dev who abhors Python. I don't know. I like the flexibility. I come from like a linguistics background. Like I don't know. I think learning the new coding language is just as fun as learning like natural language. So I don't know. That's 250, y'all. Oh my god, y'all. A word. I feel like I use y'all quite often despite no longer living in Texas. I don't know. I feel like. Oh, what is happening? Pause, pause, pause. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry. So the bit rate was like off the walls awful for a hot second. Hold on. Wait. What do you mean you're gonna? I mean, enjoy your lurk, but also, what do you mean you're gonna watch a plane land? Okay, so I'm guessing that the bitrate has been god awful the whole ass stream, and or like, okay, let me rephrase this. I'm guessing that the bitrate has been god awful since the crash. And I'm guessing that if I just were to, and I'm guessing if I were to reboot OBS real quick, it would be less awful. And I'm only guessing because, I'm only taking this guess because, of what I read online when I was trying to figure out what was happening, trying to fix it. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, honestly, chat, this is up to you guys. Is it worth it just to restart? Because you guys have an ad coming up. Either way. Yes? Okay. Okay, I will restart. Okay, are we back? It Why? Why is it? Okay, why why is it that I think what happened was that, Mito sees that we are restarting, opens up the redeems and stuff, and it's like, okay, you know what? It's the second that I see that I'm allowed, and then starts like basically spamming that button, I think that's funny. I think that's funny. I think it's also equally funny if Broxer was doing the same thing, and it was just like ping diff, Anyways, hold on. Can I go back? Am I able to go back and play your and to play your little notification? Let me see if I could do that. Oh no, I don't know how to do that. I forgot how to do that rather. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Crady. You know what the wild part is that we technically been live for like this whole time. However, we've had stream crashed twice, and then stream was really going really poorly with encoding, so it just restarted again, and here we are. And now everything's now notifications are happening again. It's great. How was stream? Were you guys? Oh, I saw that you were live. I just don't remember what you said you were doing. But yes, how was stream? What were y'all doing? Also goes without saying, but if there are any raiders who feel the need to raid and dash, I get it. But for anyone who, did my yeah, okay. But for anyone who doesn't know Created, she is awesome. She has super cozy vibes. I didn't mean to be spamming A. Whoops. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I should probably introduce myself, huh? I've been very bad. Been very bad about doing that. But yeah, I'm DX. I'm a buddy VTuber. We do art, but mostly games. And right now we are shiny hunting, regice for funsies. But yeah, sorry, we basically we basically literally just restarted stream. Oh man, it's wild. I was wild. Anyways, I need to like update the counter. I need to update the counter before I forget to update the counter. 150. One. Pog. It was good, short, but we finished the game. Yippee! Oh god, can you remember which game you were playing? Sorry, I've been like, whenever you've been live, I've been trying to like at least like lurk, you know? But like, I feel like for the past few streams, our schedules have been overlapping, so like I can't watch with my full attention, and it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. But yeah, Crazy, it's awesome. I want to watch more of her streams. Let me check something really quickly. Oh my god, I have such bad cable management. Sorry, okay. Okay. Pog. Also, welcome back from the ads. But yeah, I think I forgot to say. But yeah, if you need to do your post stream stuff, feel no guilt, and I get it. Oh man, the post streams. Excited to watch some Pokemans. Man, yeah, it's basically just been like a glorified just chatting situation. I'll be so for real. Like guys, what were we even talking about before the lag started to be like unbearable? I don't remember what we were saying. I know we were talking about high school prom for a good bit, but I think we like moved on the conversation post that, right? I don't know. Oh my gosh, prom, yeah. My prom fed us dinner at prom, and it was kind of like a wedding in the sense where you get like chicken beef or vegan kind of a situation. And one of my good friends who was allergic to dairy almost died at our junior prom because the vegan dish had dairy in it. Or it was cross-contaminated. The rest, the caterers were very difficult about whether it was possible cross-contamination or whether it actually had dairy in it. Yeah, and the wild bit was that she had to take the ACT the next day, and then she got like a 36 overall. So she almost died the night before, but at least she did well on her standardized tests. I said it once before. It was an ass. That's an ass trade-off. But we went to I think soon it's Outback Steakhouse for yours. So like kind of the same thing, right? Yeah. Don't worry, I understand. I got you. Out big, no way. Out big stack house. Oh my gosh. Or like also, and another quick recap on the prom conversation was that, so I argued with my mother about not going to prom my junior year. And I mean, argued. We had arguments. I didn't want to go to junior prom. My mom's like, you need to go like live a little bit, you know? And eventually my mom gave in, but then a friend was like, oh, like let's go together and get discount prom tickets. And then I ended up going anyway. So I expended all of my energy to not go to prom, quote, won the argument, and then still went to prom anyways. All to go to prom in the end. But yeah, that was wild. I know. Oh god, I think I was either watching someone else's stream or I had to get a life. DX's mom. Listen, it's not that I didn't have a life. I just was not interested in going to school dances. School dances were lame. I didn't enjoy going to school dances. I didn't really enjoy dressing up. I didn't find it fun. It didn't help them. That doesn't help that if you can't tell that my taste in music is not the mainstream white music, and I went to a white high school. You know. My mom and I had a similar argument. But then did you end up going to prom? Like that, you know? Well, I guess you did, right? Because you said you went to Outback Steakhouse before. But yeah, no, and the wild part is that, you know, I had more fun at the prom that I didn't want to go to than the prom that I didn't want to go to. You swore up and down you didn't want to go, changed your mind on a whim, and she took you to David's bridal in shame the day before. I'm pretty sure something similar happened to me because I decided that we were going to prom like week of. It was equally on the whim because my friends like randomly after lunch jokingly asked, hey, you want to go to prom together? And I was like, yeah, okay. And he was like, oh shit, really? Like fully expecting me to say no. But God, I don't think Okay, but can we talk about how some people's prom photos are like engagement photos or like wedding photos, you know? You went in like a purple bridesmaid looking dress. Listen, I feel like prom dresses and bridesmaid dresses are like, they're like cousins, you know? Or is that just my opinion? I feel like they're like cousins, you know? This is 56. Also, you will notice that I'm very bad at keeping up counter. So yes, again, if I get to this screen and I have not updated the counter, respectfully yell at me. Yes, cousins. See, like they're in the same vein, you know? Like they're not like a huge hop, skip, and a jump, you know? Now, if you're like, oh yeah, I was going to a cocktail party and then I went and therefore I went to David's bridal shop, you know, then I would have some questions because I feel like those are more distantly related than like prom dresses, you know? But yeah, God, prom. And like I know like I remember, you know, like, I was in university once the pandemic hit, but you know, obviously like I had to interact with like first years who would like see like, oh yeah, like they would see like, so my let me restart the story. My university was a very common spot for surrounding students to No. I just realized you're sharding hunting. I've never been so slow. I'm like, oh, just put up the game a lot. No, yeah, no more sharding hunting. We are sharding hunting. It's just a glorified way to just to have it just chatting, you know. we're basically just chatting, you know. That's kind of what we're here for. No, yeah. But yeah, no, so my university, like, lots of, like, people who had, like, quinceañeras, like, if they would, Grady Dude was like, I guess this game just crashes. It just crashes often. No. No. Man, that'd be a real scuff stream, huh? If the game kept on crashing on top of stream. Oh, stream issues, no! No, these resets were intentional this time. The stream resets were not intentional. Except for that one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, whenever I see, I'm like, whenever I'm interacting with like somebody over like, over chat, and like, they make like the XD face, I now am conditioned because I right, like obviously if I'm messaging with like, you know, like close friends who know who I am, right? I don't think so. I don't think that we went down. My model just keeps on freezing. My model has been freezing for no reason. But yeah, no. Now that I go, but like when I'm like interacting with people like from stream or whatever, they like make like the XD face like in chat. I'm like, oh god, like or I'm interacting with them in chat, like, and I'm in someone else's stream and they make XD face. I'm always like, oh, for a brief second, I'm always thinking like, oh yeah, is that like a typo? Are they talking to me? I think for the briefest second. Unfortunately, my initials, you know. Oh man. Wait, tell your story. Oh god, I don't even know what I was saying. Honestly, it probably wasn't that important. Let's be so for real. Oh man. What even was I saying? I know we were talking about prom. Oh, right. Okay, I remember what we were saying. So like in uni, the first years I remember like, so my university, very picturesque university. Like people like around the area would come to the campus to take like their quinceañera photos or like wedding photos. People would have their weddings like on the campus, and the thing is like we were a pretty small campus. Like you can walk from one end of the campus to the other like within 10 minutes, you know, like that kind of small. So like I remember this was like in like what, spring of 21, I think. Yeah, spring of 20. Yeah, spring of 21. Spring semester of 21, and we were having our dance performance, our annual showcase, and we were seeing people like these like high school students, you know, take their prom photos. I remember all the first year university students were like, man, I didn't get my prom. My prom was canceled because COVID. And I just remember being like, man, I remember being like, oh, it's okay. Like prom's not that big of a deal. They're like, they remember like all of them were like, you don't get it. You got a prom. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry I said anything. Double check something real quick. So yeah, I learned from that day forward to just avoid the topic of prom with the underclassmen. That way, you know, they still might be unhappy about not getting a prom, but that wrath is not taken out on me. And the wild part is that, you know, those kids are graduating this year now, and I'm like, oh my god, you guys are that's insane. You guys are still the itty bitty first years. Or wait, no, those people actually graduated last year. My point still stands. My point still stands. Because the thing is, like, I have like family that I like to visit in they literally live. Okay, listen, I know like, oh, like living near university is like, oh, like that's like an awful idea. All the frat parties and blah blah blah. But like again, small university. 1, 2. My university did not have frats, and from the list of small universities with Oh, you're gonna head to bed now tonight? That's what's that, Toastman? Oh man. Yeah, but night. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow earlier. Have a good sleep. I don't know why I said it like that. I normally don't say it. I'm gonna. Oh man. But yes. Um. But yeah, I guess. So like I've been like able to like go back to like visit like the university and like my friends from who were still in university after graduation, and like able to also combine that with like a visiting like my family kind of situation. And like oh, it was just it's kind of crazy to see like the kids who were like the first years like be referred to as upperclassmen by like the surrounding even younger underclassmen. It's like insane. I oh god, so much time has passed. So much time has passed. Also, just so that we're all on the same page, the goal is to get to 300 encounters today. We're just doing a simple baby 100 encounters today. No, that's not even true. We're doing a simple baby 50 encounters because we started at like 51. Like 251, obviously. Not like 51. That's like 51 like period. We knew what I was talking about. I need to stop with talking myself into a hole. Oh man, guys, I really want like ramen, but not like good quality ramen. I want like the shitty like instant ramen. However, I want like fresh tofu and enoki to like add. Actually, let me rephrase this. For anybody who has instant ramen and also easy access to tofu, a way that I like to cook my ramen is to boil like the water with the seasoning packet, and once the water's boiling, I add my tofu so that it kind of like has enough time to kind of like absorb and like kind of like get like that nice kind of like flavor, and it gets like a little stained a little bit, and like stained in the sense of like you know what I mean, like you can like kind of cut through it and like kind of like see that it's like okay, like it's seeping through the pores kind of a thing. And okay. Let me rephrase this. I love doing this recipe with the ramen with specifically Shin Black. I am a Shin Black girly as well. But yeah, so like once like the tofu is like gotten like really soft and like looks like it's been like kind of like boiling in there for a good little bit, then you add the noodles and the enoki and whatever meat and veggies that you want to add. You know, crack like drop an egg in there if you want, you know. And then I feel better about I'm not just eating straight carbs with salt, you know. I'm having a little bit of protein with salt and carbs. But yeah, I love Shin Black. Here's the thing. I like to sometimes like when it's like because Shin Black's a little bit more expensive than just Shin. One thing that I like to do if I'm like okay like Shin Black, it's maybe not this week, but just the regular Shin, you know. I like to purchase like it's called dashida in Korean, but I think it's basically just like beef stock. And I like to thanks for the bits. How you been, man? How are things? We are shiny hunting, but I feel like the shiny hunting's definitely been like a backseat. Like we could be having more encounters per hour, but I'm definitely not paying attention to it. I feel like I'm just busy yapping away. But yeah, like I like to add a little beef stock to kind of cut through the spice, and then it's salty, but it's great. Manchurian Classic. Oh yeah, those are that's pretty good too, honestly. I like. Listen, I don't have high standards for ramen. I feel I do. I after like after university, I feel like my tastes for pho has like increased in the sense of like, you know, like I'm now more picky about the pho. But like I feel like ramen, I'm not picky about ramen. When it comes to instant ramen, restaurant ramen, ramen of any kind, I'm a very easy girly to please. But yeah. What's another one that I like to do? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, just like I like adding the soft tofu to my ramen. It makes me so happy every single time, unreasonably so. What do I even dare to say? Yeah, hot ramen challenge. For a while, oh my god, me too, created. Me too. For a while, I was doing the thank you. But for a while, you were doing the egg yolk keeping mayo hack that was going viral. They accepted that you just prefer it the normal way. Honestly, I accepted that. I accept that it's equally as good the normal way. I think because like the mayo hack, like it just took so much more effort when I could just fill pot, make pot boil, add noodles, you know. But oh my god, we know what like the bulldog ramen is, right? Like the really spicy Korean ramen. So in university, freshman year in university, my friend, whenever we got bulldog ramen, you never tried a ramen egg. We never tried a marinated egg. Yeah, I never tried to marinate like egg on my own either. Like I've seen like recipes for it like on TikTok and Instagram and stuff, but I never actually tried it. But yeah, no, I love having a marinated egg, but I've never like made one on my own, you know. But yeah, so like bulldog ramen, I had tried, or like my friends in university, my first year, we would like do like bulldog ramen nights whenever like someone would have like bulldog ramen. It was great. I found out that I had a great spice tolerance, and that some of my friends had less good spice tolerance. It was a fun night. Those are fun nights that I honestly forgot about until it was mentioned now. Yeah, I like bulldog, although the 2 times spicy far too much for me. I think 2 times was definitely pushing my limit, but like I was still able to consume it. Some of my friends were not able to consume that shit. Some of my friends struggled. If I recall correctly, some of them struggled with the original, with just the regular bulldog. And I remember, like, the kitchen was like so janky. It was so janky. Like the entire situation was so janky. Like we had to like, I think we had like an overabundance of knives at one point. I think so. We kind of used the knives as chopsticks, like dinner knives. So we're not talking like steak knives, you know. But like, I remember this. I remember it being so scuffed for no reason. I remember being scuffed, and then like one of the other like basically one of the other dorms like stole all of our like the pots and pans. And that was annoying. And then they had the audacity to lock their kitchen as if they were the ones that got shit stolen from. Like, excuse me? Yeah, and then the kind of second year, you know, like, I mean, like, it was like the freshman year friend group. I feel like that's the people know what you mean by like freshman year friend group, I feel, you know? So sadly, bulldog ramen nights stopped first year. However, still cherished memories I nearly forgot about until now. It's okay. I apparently traded bulldog ramen nights for late night boba nights, and or okay, listen. There was this like it was like Korean Mexican fusion, I think. God, what kind of cuisine would you call that? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, Korean Mexican barbecue is what the website calls it. Okay, it was a Korean Mexican barbecue food truck, and they had great bulgogi fries. And I remember like they were only like around for like for like only like certain days of the week. So like sometimes after practice during COVID, on my way home, if I had a really bad week and I was driving going to my friend's home, I'd be like, hey, do you want to get like the bulgogi fries? And they're like, well, I would only if you want to. And I was like, I'm only bringing this up because I really want to. And then they'll be like, well, I don't think I really want anything, but you're driving. And I'm like, okay. And the thing is, like, it's on the way. And then they order something anyway, so no one feels bad. And I remember before I was able to drive, one of my friends, I remember, oh God, we went out drinking. If I went out drinking, I mean, someone hosted drinks in their room. He didn't really drink because he had to drive. And I silly, not super sober, was like, oh, my contacts hurt my eyes. I'm going to take out my contacts, took out my contacts, realized I couldn't see. That was a fun night. I think that was a fun night. We apparently ran into an upperclassman that we supposedly knew. I couldn't see them because I have ass eyesight. And I took out my contacts and I didn't bring my glasses. So, they were very blurry. But yeah, I definitely do miss like the late night like snackies, you know, the late night snackies, like after a dance practice or some shit. And like the wild part, actually it's not that wild because like things make sense. But like once I started teaching dance post university, I remember like we would have like these like dress rehearsals for like the show for like our show for the Autumn Moon Festival. And like one of the kids are like, guys, like let's go hang out and go out to dinner afterwards. We all need to eat. And I'm like, kid, no, I'm going home. Or like, bro, this 12-year-old thought that I was like 17, 18. I'm like, girl, I graduated college and I am not a prodigy. I graduated college at a normal age. And I graduated college a while ago. Well, not a while ago, but like, you know, it's been a little bit. Let me tell you, I was flabbergasted when she told me that I was... When she told me that she thought that I was like underage. I'm like, ain't no way. Oh my God, that's getting older. I can't stay out late anymore. My bones. Oh yeah, that's so real. I remember, so like the year after I graduated university, my friends and I went back to our university to see a lot of our friends' dance show, because a lot of our friends were like underclassmen. So we're like, oh, if we're gonna go back one year, like this is like the one year that we can all make it. Like let's go all back together. So what happened was that we were like, okay, our time at university was severely impacted by the pandemic. We couldn't really go out. Let's go out bar hopping. We go to one bar, sat our asses down, and we're like, I don't really want to go to a different bar after this. Like, are we all feeling the same vibe that we can all just sit here? And we were all like, yeah. So we didn't go bar hopping. And then the night after, and then like after like the performance that we went to see, like our friend's performance, we did go bar hopping. And the next day, we were all like, none of us got like wasted or anything, but we were all like, oh man, I might have been built for this in university last year, but even just like this year away from like, you know, being in university, you know? And now, like, you know, like, God, I used to stay up so late, like, oh my God, in senior year of university, used to stay up until the genuinely ungodly hours of the night. And we weren't like drinking or anything. We were just hanging out and having a good time because it'd be like that. And honestly, we were also part of a dance club too. So sometimes those nights were us up to all hours of the night, bitching and moaning about complaints. But still, and I remember I would be driving back home to my apartment at like 5, 6 a.m. It was bad. It was bad, and I would have morning classes too. It was bad. It was bad, and I'd like think back to it, okay? Because like now I'm living in a time zone where like, so I went to school in Texas. Now I'm on the West Coast, and my friends who like last year before they graduated would like message me because they would still have those late night ungodly hours hangouts, and they'll be like, I they'll like message me about like something that came out in conversation, like, oh yeah, I thought of you kind of a thing. And I'm like, God, like, it's only like midnight here. Or it's like not even midnight. It's like 11 or it's 10. And I am ready to pass out. How are you still awake? And I know that you're going to keep going until the ungodly hours. God, yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like, the ungodly hours. The ungodly hours of the night. And the thing is that I don't think I've ever pulled like an all-nighter in university either. I think like the only time I came like close to pulling an all-nighter was when I was super severely jet lagged after coming back from Korea. That was like the only time I almost pulled an all-nighter. Oh god, I don't think I updated the counter. I have no idea. I have no idea what number we're on. It's all a blur. Yeah, I don't know. Because I remember, the thing is, like, I remember, like, my friends would, like, go back to, like, China to visit, like, their extended family, like, in high school and stuff, like, over the summer breaks and stuff, and they're, like, their jet lag would be so much more intense than, like, for, like, I don't even know, like they're like I never understood that jet lag because like I had been like to like other countries, like I've been to Europe before, but obviously that time difference is like less severe, but like I didn't understand until I went to Korea and I was like, oh no, the jet lag from Asia to the US, bro, that shit hits like a truck. That's rough. And the thing is like, so like I remember like when we flew into Korea, we landed at like 4 a.m. Korean time. And like my friend, or my housemate rather, she passed out the second that like we got to like the homestay. Bro, that one nap messed her up for like a good few weeks, a good while. I didn't update the counter, did I? I am so bad at updating the counter. God, this is really hard. I was genuinely trying to find a different solution, but like there is no way. I cannot think of another solution that does not require somebody to like sit here and manually like type out like, oh, exclamation add +1. Like no, like that's so much more ever. Like, oh god, there's no good solution. There's no good solution. I guess I could theoretically make just like a counter and I just like have like a button. But that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But I used to put an ungodly amount of all-nighters. I remember like the first all-nighter that like my friend group, that someone in my friend group pulled. He was CS major. He was trying to get a project done. Pulled an all-nighter the night before it was due, only for an upperclassman to come in and be like, yeah, no, all this is wrong. And then he's deleted everything that he had worked on for the past like 24 hours. It was rough. It was rougher. It was rough, so I heard. Like, But yeah, no, I think like my almost all nighters were solely like on me. I didn't have any work to do. I did not stay up because I had school. I had a ton of schoolwork. Let's just put it that way. What? Huh? Like, as in you stayed up for 3 days in a row? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's insane. Also, that's wild. So ready for 4,000 more encounters? Oh, man. Yo, mine is 55 hours for a horrible road trip. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Like, 55 hours of driving? Oh my god. Honestly, like, the drive to California gets me. The drive to California gets me, but like, and that's like, we're not even breaching the double digits. That's like only like 6 hours. Oh, sorry. But God, 55 hours road trip? I cannot imagine. My tiny little brain cannot imagine. I remember, oh my God, you couldn't operate. I couldn't have operated a vehicle. Yeah, honestly, me neither. And I, like, God. Like, I remember I made, like, and it was nonstop, Mito. That's wild. Ain't no way. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Took turns driving. Dude, that makes sense, but, like, still wild. Oh, my God. My favorite driving story was that, so when I was in university, we were driving. So my friend lived in Houston. I went to school in Houston. And she didn't live in Houston. She lived, like, outside of Houston, but, like, basically nearby. It's not like she lived, like, in Dallas, but, like, whatever. And for all intents and purposes, she basically lived in Houston. So I remember, I don't know if anybody knows Katy Freeway, but I think it is one of the largest freeways in the U.S. in terms of, like, width. And it's an ass freeway, don't get me wrong, but, like, you have to cross so many lanes of traffic in such, like, short amount of time sometimes, and that is the reason why it is such an ass freeway. Like, adding more lanes does not equal better traffic, people, but, like, your eyes will fall asleep as a passion for Princess Life. Bro, my sister is that way too. She falls asleep immediately all the time. Like, I remember when we went to Ireland for my cousin's wedding, and we flew into the Republic and then had to drive up to Northern Ireland. And we're from the U.S., so everything was, like, flipped for us. And I remember my mom being the one who had to drive. She was freaking out. My dad was not very helpful. My sister's like, I get car sick in the back, so I had to sit in front. And I was like, okay, well, I get car sick too, man. But, like, okay. And then I just let her have the front seat anyways. And my mom was like, okay, you can sit in the front, but, like, you cannot fall asleep. You are navigating, and you are helping me figure out the roads here. You need to be mentally present. You cannot fall asleep. So the first thing we got out of the hard part of, like, kind of like driving away from the airport, but then, like, my sister, like, instantly falls asleep, and she's been like that ever since a kid. The second that the car starts moving, out like a light. And, like, so now, like, my sister and I, we take, like, a summer road trip, and, like, the past few times we've been going to California. And the first time we did it, we went from, like, Houston to San Antonio. Bro was passed out, like, the whole well, I think it was like 3 hours one way. I was like, bruh. Second time we were going to, like, I think it was like LA or something. I don't remember. It was Southern California, and either way we're like, oh, like, we want to. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Wild. We are shiny hunting, but it's more of a background thing. But yeah, welcome. Hello, raiders. What were y'all doing? You guys were playing Valorant? Yo, not Valorant. How was Valorant? How was Valorant? Did you guys win? I don't play Valorant. I cannot ask like anything of like any like substance. I think I played Valorant one time and then people yelled at me in the chat for being bad. Was good, big brain dead. Got it. But yeah, if any of y'all need to raid and dash, I completely understand. But I'm DX. I am a bunny VTuber. We do art sometimes, but we mostly play silly games, and I don't know how to count. So that's super fun when we're doing things such as shiny hunting and counting our encounters. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, but yeah, if y'all need a, oh my gosh, thank you, Dot, also for the follow. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, if y'all, you're right. I am the art. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your emotes, man. Enjoy your hangry emote. I am most proud of the hangry emote. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I feel like I don't deserve the follows, but thank you so much. Thank you all so much. You need to get ready for bed, have a good stream. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know, like, I mean, you must have been like so tired from like stream. Like, I'm very grateful to like hang out with you in chat, whether that be my chat or yours. But yes, have a good sleep. Have a good night. This goes, same thing for anybody else. If y'all are too shy and want to lurk, that's also chill. If you need to step out, also Pog. Equally Pog. It was Pog all along. Oh my god, I updated the counter, right? Yes. Okay. God, I cannot count for the life of me. It's so bad. Yeah, rolling emotes. Let's go. Oh man, I love the rolling emotes. Let that be my own or okay, the dog's okay. Let that be my own or somebody else's. The rolling emotes are so good. I always have to check on the doggos to make sure that one is behaving and that the other one isn't. Huh? What do you mean hype train is happening? Thank you so much for... Huh? What do you mean a hype train's happening? I don't understand. Also, why is it red? That looks like it's a warning. It looks like an alarm is happening. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the gifted. Dot, oh my god. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. I have no words. Oh my god, thank you so much. I have no words. I have no words. Oh my god. And you guys get to hear me like lose my mind in actual silence. Let me turn on. Let me enter the battle so you guys have some other sounds. But oh my god, I feel like I'm not coming across as thankful, but like I am like not only shocked, but I'm so thankful. Like oh my god, like oh my god. Like huh? What do you mean? Oh my god. I'm speechless. I don't have any words. I'm like already kind of bad at like yapping, but now like I really don't have any words. I guess this means less of you guys are going to be randomly trapped by the ad breaks then, huh? Oh my god, what is happening? You're screwing up your That's so not true. It's definitely not true. You're flattering me, but I appreciate the compliment nonetheless. Oh man. Oh my god, it was something I was listening to that like, oh god, I can't remember. I can't remember. Never mind. I forgot all the words. I forgot all the words. Oh man, this has been honestly what a night. What a night, guys. Is the so let me understand the math correctly. Stream restarted how many times? Like what? Like 3 times? What going back to the idea of my friend who almost died at prom, but like ended up getting a 36 on the ACT. You're like what is the exchange rate here, man? Oh man, what is happening? What is happening? Oh man. Oh, why is she frozen? Why is she frozen like that? Oh, okay, there we go. We're back. I don't. If anyone knows why, have any insight as to why my model keeps randomly freezing? I don't know. Oh, never mind. I found out the reason. My phone's hella hot. She tends to freeze when the phone starts to heat up. You know. Oh man, I found out last night that apparently I had a bloody nose and I blew my nose this morning. It was wild. It was insane. Oh, see, now you get some of the love back, you know? You, enjoy your gifted. And also thank you for the gifted. Enjoy your emotes. And oh man, what is happening? What is life? That's a rave emote from me. That's a rolling emote from me. Oh my god, what's happening? Yeah, honestly, I love the rolling emote. I love the rolling emote so much. I think it's so fun. I think it would be goated if we got regice this stream at like insane under odds. It's not gonna happen. It would just be funny. Exactly. You see me rolling. Exactly. Oh man. Yes, the roll emotes. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. I am afraid for the day that I accidentally I'm only sort of afraid for the day that I accidentally knock out regice because of course we can just go back and reset, but I always 384. But man, guys, that was our first hype train. That was our first DX hype train. Oh yeah, no, for real. Statistically, it's gonna be a hot minute until regice pops up. Statistically, we're gonna be sitting here for a while, which is why this is the perfect glorified just chatting. By the way, for anybody who seems to let me rephrase this. I think maybe the example that y'all caught me because you caught me on a raid. I almost never know what to say when I catch a raid, and then then the hype train happened and the gifted subs happened and I was at a loss for words. So maybe not the best shining example, of me as streamer, but if you enjoyed the vibes, we do have a Discord. You get to see when I go live, when I have more of these glorified yapping streams. Or if we're doing something more with story, such as we do have a playthrough of Pokemon Infinite Fusions. You're doing great, though. No, I'm really struggling, though, but thank you. 84, 85. I do have a Discord. The bot spams it every like once in a like every once in a while. So there's that. Um, I'm also going to self plug while I have some of y'all's attention. We do love ourselves some Kingdom Hearts in this area of the net. I had a Kingdom Hearts video come out this past weekend. We have a YouTube channel, exclamation socials, but we also are we also are having a few more big Kingdom Hearts streams coming up. I finished most of the prep for one. I don't know when it's planned, but it's gonna be relatively soon, probably on a Tuesday. I don't know when, but you know, you could join the Discord to figure out to know ahead of time when that's gonna be. But yeah, no, we do art here sometimes, but I feel like I don't know, I listen. I feel like obviously I'm like we are encountering regice really slowly, even at like the rates of like obviously you can only encounter. Oh my god. Obviously, with like a single switch, you can only encounter regice so often. But like, we have stopped and yapped for a long time, so like, we are not maxing out like encounters per hour with a single switch, with a single system by any chance. And like the last time I did art on stream, I think drew one mark and erased it and yapped about Kingdom Hearts and other stuff for like the whole time. I'm not even kidding. It was just me talking. So, and that's kind of part of the reason why like I feel like oh man, like streaming art's like hard, you know, because you know, like I feel like I myself, one, can't be productive, two, obviously, you know, co-working is a vibe, right? But like, I don't know, I want to yap with y'all. I want to express my opinions on, you know? And like, if y'all catch me yapping, sometimes it takes me a hot second to stop. Or something just takes me off guard, then I just stop completely. But like, you know. So and also it's like, you know, when I do the doodles like on my own time, like I like to throw on a show, you know? I like, oh my god, speaking of which, okay, listen. I don't know how many of y'all have watched Exo Kitty. However, your girl since January had been checking at least like once a week, and then starting in February every day, to see if Exo Kitty was going to get a renewal for season 3, because oh my god, the tension in season 2 was unbearable. The way that season 2 ended, I need a conclusion. I need more tension. I need more of that wholesome but chaotic energy, you know? And I'm so glad it got renewed for season 3. I'm so happy that we got renewed for season 3. Like, it's, oh my god. Like, okay, Mito, hear me out. I'm sitting up in my chair. Oh, there we go. Okay, Dot, like, what did you think of it? Because I know that it is not peak show, okay? I know that it is, at the end of the day, like, shitty teen show. However, in a world full of dark, depressing bullshit that I have no control over, I like spending some of my time watching Kitty be Chaos Queen, okay? I need that in my life. Not like the Chaos Queen causing chaos in my life. I need to be able to watch it, though. It's good. It wasn't bad, yeah. Like, I feel like it's campy. Like, it's silly. Very chaos. I'm here for the chaos, though. You know what? I'm here for the chaos. Oh, 89. Like, I liked it. Like, listen, I know the writing was, like, worse than in season 1, and apparently Netflix came out with, like, a writing guide for their shows of, like, hey, people just watch Netflix in the background, so we're gonna have to do a lot of telling, not showing, okay? And then XO Kitty said, yes, ma'am, you know? So yeah, the writing was different. The music definitely felt like more modern, and I feel like modern as in this came out in this year, as opposed to like season one. The music, the K-pop music that they included in there, definitely felt, I wouldn't say timeless, but it definitely didn't feel like it was like, oh, this is the year of 2021, you know, in the same way that like it felt like, oh, this is 2024, period. You know, that's what like the music from like season, the K-pop music from season. Enjoy your lyric. Thank you for hanging out. That's what the music from season two kind of the energy it gave me. But like, I don't know where I was going with that. But no, I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed season two. Normally, I feel like I'm not too big on shipping characters, but oh my god, the tension, the tension, the tension killed me. XO Kitty, it's like it's basically To All the Boys spinoff. It's just a To All the Boys spinoff. It's very like, it's the same energy, you know. It's the same energy of show. You haven't seen that one either. See, I didn't either. I obviously like no like I saw clips and shit when they was like really big and stuff, but I didn't like actually watch the movie until a couple of weeks back, and I was like, man, I need to watch a lighthearted movie. Like this is I you know, and I threw on To All the Boys, the first one, and it was a cute movie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the sequels progressively less and less, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first one. It's cute. It was cute. It was chaotic. It was everything that I needed in a silly teen rom-com. And XO Kitty is actively feeding that need of a show in me. So yeah, I'm excited for season 3. We're gonna do a movie night soon. Nice. Which movie are you planning on? It's Mix 91. Oh no, guys, I'm getting tired. Oh no, did I spend all my energy reserve on one, trying to on hype train react, 2 on XO Kitty of all things? God, not XO Kitty. School of Rock, nice. I don't think I've ever seen that movie though. I'll be so for real. I'm not super well versed in movies. I'm not that well versed in movies, low key. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't perceive. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to remember like the last movie I went to like see that was like new, you know? For the most part, no. Like if it's like a clip, that's like it's chill, but like we try to keep it, you know, just try to keep it you know? Anyways, what was this? 91, 92? And yeah, reset. But yeah. Oh my gosh, so my friend started playing Stardew Valley. And over the summer, I went through such a severe Stardew Valley kick. And I literally, oh my god, like I went down the rabbit hole, guys. Like I was memorizing shit against my will, left and right. It was crazy. So then like, you know, like as the summer month, as the weather turned colder, my fever for Stardew Valley started to die down. And my friend got into Stardew Valley, and now we started a farm together. And I have reignited my love for Stardew Valley. I haven't been able to boot it as much as possible, but like, oh my god, this weekend you can guarantee that I will be booting up Stardew Valley. I'll be booting up XO Kitty and Stardew Valley. 73? Yep. Oh my gosh, I was like, okay. I was watching a video on the Pokemon um, manga, and I didn't realize, like, I knew the manga was wild. Um, like, what's it? The Electric Tail Pikachu. I think that's like the infamous one where like all the shit happens. But like I think like the main one's like Pokemon Adventures. I didn't realize that like they like the characters in like the Pokemon Adventures like manga, like their names were like straight up black, white, ruby, sapphire. Like I didn't realize that. You still have your copies of the comic. That's super cool. I don't think I've ever seen like copies of like the Pokemon like comic, manga, whatever. I remember like when I was in middle school, like listen, my first anime was Fruits Basket. So like the kind of like the only two like manga that I was like really wanting to like get, I remember in terms of like kind of like collect and have like a set of was A, Fruits Basket. I still don't have Fruits Basket. And B, eventually Assassination Classroom, and I still don't have that either. But I think I have like the first volume of both. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, that's good enough. That's good enough, right? But like yeah, like I don't like I don't watch as much anime now as like I used to. But like, oh my god, Assassination Classroom is definitely one of those like comfort animes for me, especially like towards like the end of the first season. So good, so good. Like just being able to, it hits that like oh like this is a silly goofy show while also being like obviously like they're like oh like it's not that it's not smart, but it has that element of like oh like you could watch the characters be smart in their own universe. Like I love watching other people be smart. And like I don't know if that's like the best way to phrase it, but you guys know what I mean, right? Right? Like the logic doesn't like have to like check out in our world, but I just like watching other characters like get out of situations by being smart. I don't know. Or by being like sneaky, by being clever. I think that's a better word to say. I like watching characters be clever. I think that's the best way to put it. 5. Okay, 5. Once we get to 300, we are ending stream because despite what the uptime says, we have been live for quite a bit. We have been live for quite a bit. Stream crashed like twice, and also I restarted. So because of stream crashing, and then like things were going bad. And if you were here, you were here. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. This has been a wild night for gifted subs. Huh? Oh my god, no, save your money. My guy, save your money. I'm not worth it, I promise. But thank you so much. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God, no, I promise I'm not worth it. Guys, like, save your money. Like, I feel so bad. I feel bad. I feel like I'm not bringing enough to the table for this to be worth it. I'm so not bringing enough to the table. Like I recognize that I still gotta work on it, but I appreciate that you guys are still willing to hang out with silly old me and my ability to convey a barely cohesive story. But yeah, I appreciate it so much. I can't believe that. Oh my god, like. We started the night off, I think, with like with 3 subs, which is insane. Which is insane because honestly, when I started streaming, like I never thought that I was like going to get to like a point where like I'd get like be able to get affiliated within like the year, But yeah, no, I'm very thankful for everybody's support. That be just as a lurker or just like. or you know, hang out, yap with me, or and the monetary ones are also very very grateful, but I'm also like, I'm not worthy. Save your money. I was like, why do I need emotes? Exactly. Now I'm having, okay, low-key, after my big fat brain blast that I shared with you, I've been having a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun. And like, just like thinking about potential like animated emotes and just like and making things fun, like for me. Like, bro, I don't know how often hangry is gonna be used. However, I think that might be my favorite emote. It says, it yet again says so much in 2 frames. Oh man. Okay, here's a real question. What are the odds that we've already hit 300 encounters, but my ability to like count consistently has been like awful, to say the least. Oh, thank you, Proxa. I promise I know it sounds like I'm fishing for compliments. I'm really not. Oh man. Speaking, okay, self plug here yet again. If you do enjoy the vibes here, oh my God, no, stop! What are you doing? Okay, never mind. That's a. Please change your Tuesday stream. We almost never make Tuesday streams. See, the thing is that like unfortunately, because of the way that my rest of my schedule is, I'm kind of locked into like my days on being like Tuesday, Thursday. But I in the future I will try to sneak in. I do want to try to sneak in a little bit more weekend streams, but it'll be like that. What I'm trying to see what I can do is, if I'm able to stream the Pokemon Direct at the end of the month. Wait, when is that? Pause. When is February 27th? Is that next week? Oh shit, yeah, okay, it's next week. So I'm trying to see if I'm able to stream the Pokemon Direct. But like that's a definite like we'll see what happens. We'll see. But yeah, either way, I'm looking super forward to this next Pokemon Direct. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Let me update this. Like, I definitely think we're going to hear more about Legends. I'm super excited to hear about Legends. I've like been hearing, we've been hearing about like, oh, this is what the stars are going to be for like a year now. I am ready to like actually see what the starters are, I don't know. I'm also just kind of generally tired of hearing like I listen to like Pokemon like channels being like, oh yeah, and then like there's this leak from 4chan, and it's like I don't think that like and then they say, oh yeah, but this leak isn't that reliable. Then why are we reporting on it? Why are we reporting on it? Oh man. Enjoy your lurk, Proxa. But pause. Legend seems really interesting. Did you hear that it's all going to take place in the city? Yes, I did. And I'm okay with that because, like, I think for the most part, like, Pokemon cities tend to be scaled down, like, quite a lot. So I think that, like, it will make sense. It'll be fine if, like, the entire map is just, I was about to say Castelia, but that's Unova, Lumios. I think it'll be fine. I know, like, some other Pokemon fans, because like when you think Pokemon City, you tend to think of like a more small confined area, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fun. I think it could be super exciting because even like I remember even in the 3DS, like in X and Y, like Lumios was quite a big city, and having that even for like a Pokemon town, So I'm quite excited to see. That's incorrect. Can you imagine the sudden jump? We'll do a few more. I feel like I owe it to you guys to do a few more encounters. Same, just like the interesting. Yeah. And I know that there's definitely like some kind of like a little bit like backlash of like, oh, like it's gonna be so weird. Like, what's there even good to do? And I know like there's some YouTubers out there that were saying, like, oh no, like this is like a normal thing. Like other like lots of other games have like absolutely huge cities, but it really felt condescending and how like some of how some YouTubers were kind of presenting that like, oh, like, God, don't you play any video games? Don't you play anything other than Pokemon? Which I know that's, well, I hope that's not what the intent was, but that's definitely how it felt a little bit as somebody who does, believe it or not, play other video games. It felt weird. It felt weird, but I'm definitely excited to see. What I'm excited to see is the new Mega forms. Megas are coming back. And, you know, like, obviously, I think Megas were, like, pretty broken. Megas were also very limiting. Because, like, only certain Pokemon, like, had Megas. Versus, like, Z-moves or Gigantamax or, like, Terrestrialization, right? Like all Pokemon could do that, I guess, I think. Yeah, like, the Megas are coming back. And I'm low-key pretty excited to... I thought... Okay, I know people liked Gigantamaxing. I thought it was silly because Pokemon becomes kaiju. That felt silly to me. Not to mention that within Sword and Shield that you could only do it within like certain battles, you know, versus like I think like I didn't play Sun and Moon, but like within like Scarlet Violet terrestrialization, it brings a fun potential elements to the game. But like, oh, like I only brought a fire type mon to beat the bug type gym, and oh, here comes out their ace, you know, and that ace can theoretically be not bug type. It could have like it could be like water type to have like resistance to fire type, for example, if we're just using that example, right? Obviously that's not what they did in the game, but like it does have that extra elements of like offensive versus defensive typing, which I found quite fun. But yeah, no, I do agree that I think Megas were the most visually interesting, just because, you know, like with terrestrialization, bro gets silly hat, you know, it's only so much fun. I guess, you know, visually speaking. Please give Megas to weaker Pokemon and not stuff like Lucario, Garchomp again. Yeah, that's part of the reason, like, you know, like I know like it was like pretty like broken, like, because like I wasn't like Mega Lucario's stats like reach like insane, like almost like something about like we're like reaching like pseudo legendary status or some shit like that, or maybe we're just like just short of like legendary status in terms of stats. Like it was like insane like that. But I do think it's funny that like Mega Ampharos just gets like a mane of hair. Like that's hilarious. And like I know like okay, I'm sure that Mega Flygon is gonna make it in this time, because like I know people were saying, oh, like Mega Flygon got shafted so hard, but like, you know, like I'm sure he'll make it into Legends, right? Surely. Mega Lucario got a tiny bit slower, but otherwise insane. Yeah. Okay, I'll be real. I did not like the design for Mega Lucario. Bro was a little bit like, I didn't like it. I don't know why. It didn't vibe with me. Meg Absol became me in high school, unapologetically emo. Oh no. Oh god, what? Okay, hold on, pause. Gotta look something up. Okay, I remember Mega Garchomp being kind of lame, and bro kind of is. I'm sorry. I think Mega Garchomp is slightly lame. I don't know. I think some of the designs are kind of rough. Like, I don't like that Mega Blastoise just gets like a third cannon. I think it's funny, but I think in terms of design, it's a little bit lame. You know? they made Mega Charizard edgy, obviously, because fan favorite, and obviously there's like X and Y version, which is like wild. Try and think back to the other megas, because I really, because like at least in recent memory, I really just remember Mega Ampharos, because Mega Ampharos just getting hella hair. It's funny in the same way that like Alolan Dugtrio gets like just gets hair. Mega Pidgeot is pretty. Oh yeah, Mega Pidgeot's pretty good too. Pidgeot. Yeah, Mega Pidgeot's pretty good. I'm afraid to look at. Yeah, then there's no Mega Lopunny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I guess that means that we're not getting. Okay, would the adjectival form of Kalos be Kalosian? That seems wrong. I guess we're not getting Kalos forms the same way that we got like Alolan, Hisuian, Galarian, Paldean forms. But I kind of hope that we do. But I don't think that they would like mash like a form changing gimmick, like 2 form changing gimmicks, you know? Or maybe they will, because like Gigantamaxing in Sword and Shield, we had Galarian forms, but we also had like Gigantamax, wasn't like Alcremie base like Gmax form, just like big cake, which is funny. Or like Gmax Pikachu, which is big Pikachu, but like somehow different than like how like freaking I don't know, like big Flygon is just big. It's just a bigger Flygon, but it's like it doesn't have like a special. It doesn't have like alternative form, you know. Or like I think like what Snorlax just has like the gets big and gets tree on belly or some shit, you know. Oh yeah, wait, doesn't Mega Salamence like lose his limbs or something? Or am I like just like, or am I losing it? You know? No. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Is the form that I'm thinking of like just like non-exist? I think that's what's happening. What's it? Okay. Yeah. His limbs kind of turn into like little like little jets. It's a little bit silly goofy. But I love him for that. Good on him. I'm gonna update the counter because I always forget. Every single time. He goes zoom. He do go zoom, man. Oh, here, like. Oh, wait, doesn't Mega Sableye just get like a bigger gem? Isn't that guy? Yeah, he just gets big gem that he hides behind, as opposed to nothing. Yo, not shiny Mega Sableye, but like in Pokemon Go, and like bro is using Master Ball to catch him. That's funny to me. I'll Google images. And that's like the thumbnail to a YouTube video. So like I'm sure it's Photoshop because I don't think you can catch the megas with regular Pokeballs. Like don't you have like the Premier Balls in Pokemon Go because like raids and shit? I don't know. Okay, 4 more for real. We'll get to 310. And then we are popping out for the night because it is taking its toll on me. Man, remember when I said that we would go for a little bit shorter time? What, stream started at about 4 hours ago. Damn, okay. Damn, is my stamina for chatting streams just like going up? Is that what's happening? Am I watching personal growth in real time? Okay, I'm only sort of kidding. I'm only sort of kidding. But yeah, we will persist until encounter 310. And then post encounter 310, we will find somebody to raid. Well, I'll say like my the things the things that need to be said, then, you know. But yeah. See, I'm so afraid that what's gonna happen one day is that we're going to encounter shiny regice, and I am going to miss the shiny sound. I'm gonna miss the sparkles. I'm just gonna be yapping, and I'm gonna reset over it. Like that is what I am afraid of. And the wild thing is that since the shiny is so, oh my god, wait, what? Are we not on 308? Are we on like, because I know I've been abysmal at counting. I've never claimed to have been good at counting right now. Are we like at 315, or are we like, and because I kept on resetting and it was not updating the counter. Or are we at like is this encounter 309, you know? Who knows? I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD and be like, damn, the count is off significantly now. We could be at 4. I know we're not at 400 for sure. We're definitely not at 400. But I would believe that we're off enough to be at like 312, you know? Like you guys could gaslight me into believing that. But yeah, no, I'm not. I mean, at this point, I'm not quite sure what the value is of counting the encounters. I wanted to count the encounters just to see how good or bad my luck is. But obviously, we're having a really bad. I'm awful at counting. I am so bad at. I am awful at counting up one time. Every time, you know, I'm bad at being consistent because I get distracted and I forget, and it's small brain energy from me. Hello. I'm doing well. We are coming up on the end of stream, but you know, we are encountering our regices and hoping that that if the shiny decides to show up, that I don't miss it. But how are you doing? How are you doing this fine evening time zone of the day? Oh, man. Sadly, looks like it was our last encounter, which is RIP. Big... Haven't played it yet, but you own Brilliant Diamond? Nice. Are you going to try to go out for the whole... fixing up the... oh my god, the words are escaping me. Going for the shiny Manaphy. We're gonna also flip here. And play the music manually. Yippee! Why did you pick Regice to shiny hunt? So the way that it works is that you kind of like have like these like little plates that like corresponds to like one of the trios. The first plate that you can get tends, I believe, listen, I'd be spewing false information. So if someone knows better and I'm saying wrong information, feel free to correct. But basically what happens is you have like these like little plates that kind of trigger the encounter, but each plate type corresponds to like one of the trios. So the first plate that you can get is for like it's like regice, regirock, and registeel. And then like the more that you catch them, like the more legendaries you catch, the more like legendary plays you can unlock to then encounter further legendaries. Since I saved my encounters to be able to shiny hunt, we're only able to hunt the Reggie trio, and of the trio, it pops up randomly. So unfortunately, we got settled with regice or regice, whatever. We know what I'm talking about. Anyways, okay, we have some end of stream announcements. We have all the socials, the various socials. Pause. Whoop. My keyboard management is so bad. It's bleeding onto my desk. It's bleeding onto my keyboard. We have. If you enjoy art, I tend to post I post art mostly to my blue sky. I do YouTube also. We do have our first video up. We are ending stream. I know the uptime says that we've only been up for like an hour and a half, but this is like the third time we started stream. We've been going for 4 hours actually. But yeah, I know. However, if you like the vibes, you can always drop a follow. You can join the Discord. Get scheduled. Can I know when I'm going live? What we're doing for the week? Yeah. But the YouTube, we have a video up. I do post shorts pretty regularly to the YouTube channel. Just kind of set the vibe. We do have a first big YouTube video up there. It's about Kingdom Hearts. If you are curious about the plot of Kingdom Hearts, or just kind of want to see my take on the Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Hearts franchise, I guess is a better way to phrase it. It's an ongoing series, and I streamed the slideshows live. I just finished the Chain of Memories slideshows, so definitely be on the lookout for when that slideshow is going to happen. All that information is going to be in the Discord, which you can join here. Oh, what if I spelt things correctly? That might help. Yippee! Alrighty. Do I have any more announcements? Also, thank you for the head pats. Yippee! Oh, yippee for sounds working again. Also, hi, Zero. We're gonna... Yep. We're going to... We are going to raid somebody. Let's go find someone to raid.